Greetings everyone. I'm having real bad issues today with my social media and I have no idea what's going on here. So if you see me on my phone, I am very sorry about that. But hope everyone is doing well. Okay. Let's see. I guess I had bad network or something, I guess. As usual, our Wi-Fi is horrible. But I should be done with this nonsense soon. Or so I hope. Here now? No, still not here. Okay. Strange activity. Because normally my TikToks save themselves to my phone. But this that I posted now did not do that. So now I have to... It's really weird. Like I've said many times, I'm okay with technology, but I'm not like, I don't know. We had a good stream yesterday. There was some heated stuff going on. But hopefully it'll be just as good, but not as argumentative or so that was a little bit, but it needed to be discussed. I hope I'll see you again, Drytheus, because yeah, Drytheus left, I think, yesterday because of this other person, understandably so. Hopefully they'll be back. Hopefully the other person didn't chase him off. Even my phone said, I tried to download the video, and my phone said it was downloaded, but or uploaded to my phone. No, downloaded is right. But it's not there. It's not in my phone. So I don't know what this is about either. It says video saved. See, it's so weird. Where? I cannot find it anywhere. Watch, now I got it on there like 3 times. I know I don't. No, it's not there. It's not there. I don't understand it. This is so strange. It's not in videos, it's not in camera, it's not in my download folder. It's nowhere. So weird, very weird, very weird. Is that it? Oh, that's so weird. Hi, Maro. How are you? It just downloaded the audio. It didn't download the actual video. That's so weird. Why? I don't know. This is strange. How are you, Meryl? Meryl? I guess I'm gonna call you Meryl. If that's your... or Meryl? This is so fucking weird. Ghost? Why is that on there? What the hell? This is so weird. Why do I have that on there? That's the weirdest thing. It's either something is wrong with my TikTok or something's wrong with my phone. It's one of the two. said video saved again. Okay. How are you doing, Maro? I think I already asked that though. Yep, it just records the fucking audio. What the hell is that? Why? That's good. What's wrong with your phone? See, maybe it's... Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to, like, feel it. I think I'm gonna That's what... Actually, see, I can't even now. Because I share my stuff to YouTube, too. And, I don't know if that's an option now. Huh. That's wild. Yeah, see, that's wild. I don't understand what's going on. Oh, got a couple keys. See, you wanna... So annoying. I'm wondering if I turned off an option in my TikTok or something that saying like, don't save this automatically to my phone anymore. I don't know. But I didn't do anything. Why do you think your phone's glitching up? It's weird. Your TV is fine? That's good. That's good at least. Oh, what? What could that have been? Oh, glitching? Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. I mean, that's not showing me my videos at all on TikTok, so I guess it's TikTok. It's the problem. Because now it's like blank. Now it's there suddenly, okay. Yeah, indeed. Very strange things. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, it used to download on its own. And, it's not doing that now. And then it'll tell me that it's saved. And then it's just the audio that's saved. What the hell? That's so strange. It never happened to me like that before. So it's going to be really hard for me to do shorts on YouTube now, but I don't know. I just have to put a picture or something. I don't know. That's so fucked up. I feel like that too. I talk to somebody about that all the time. It's really strange because things, when I remember just 16, 17 years ago, my computer that I had, for instance, was doing such a better job than what I have now. And this is like a relatively new computer. My computer is only like, I don't know, maybe 4 years old, and I had to already have new parts put in it so I can even do this, what I'm doing here. Like, I wouldn't even be able to if I didn't have somebody that knew about computers come to my house and install more RAM into my computer just so it can do this. It's so crazy. It's really crazy. And phones are just giant, and they really just all suck. Every phone. I mean, unless you want to spend between $1,000 and $2,000 or whatever, however high you want to go, your phone is gonna suck. And I remember like 15 years ago, you can spend $150 on a phone, and you had a really good phone. And now you have to spend like $2,000 on a phone to have something that's, acceptable. I have Android, and I mean, it's okay, but it's not what I really want. It's not that good for what I'm trying to do. It's really and then I only have this. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous, man. Yeah, I really don't know what to do there now. I'm gonna restart my phone and see if anything happens, but it's just yeah, that sounds great, but it's probably not gonna work properly. Just like everything else, they keep making new shit that just works half-ass. Why don't you just fix the shit that's broken first, and then invent new things? If you can't even ace the project that you're on, stop. Do not continue making more half-ass shit. So fucking annoying. Hey Emily, how are you? We're talking about how technology is not doing well since, I guess, 2019. I'm good. I'm trying to also find out on my phone, because this whole thing started with my phone acting up. It's not up, or it's not down. I keep saying uploading. It's not downloading my TikTok clips automatically to my phone so that I can share them to my other platforms. It just downloads the audio file to my phone now. So I don't understand what's wrong there. Now I cannot make a short because I don't have the video. When I click on the video in my TikTok to download the video, it says video saved. Then I go in my download folder, then all it shows me is the audio file from that video. That is not video saved. That's audio saved. So it's... Oh my god. Fucking annoying. Yeah. That. I can still share the video to other platforms, but I cannot share it to YouTube because I need the actual video on my phone to be able to share it as a short. It is frustrating. It's very annoying. But, I mean, what can I do? I can't do anything. I'm just restarting my phone to see if that will do something. If maybe... I don't know how much Kevin knows about that TikTok stuff. I think I'm going to ask Draven later. But, sometimes these things just totally fix themselves after, like, a couple of days. That's also something so strange. It just suddenly then goes back to how it was before. This happened to me with multiple things. But... yeah, it's annoying. Always something, but not a big deal. I was able to at least still share it to my Facebook and to my Instagram, which is good. I just couldn't make a short, so. Yes, that is also a discussion actually that I had with somebody that's very good at computers. And that's exactly what I said to them. It's like, back in the day, you'd have to do maybe an update like once a year. Now you have to update every month, sometimes a couple of times a month, and that is a process. This takes sometimes an hour or 2 hours to update your whole computer or to update your phone. It's insanity. It's insanity about this updating shit all the time. And you know, updating is, you know, going up, getting better is what that really means. You know, dating because it's dated, so updating, make it better. It never makes it better. Sometimes I update my stuff and it makes it worse. What is that? It's so bizarre. It's very bizarre. And like I said, I'm good with technology, but I'm not a genius, of course. You know, I'm not like really good. But I know enough to know that that doesn't make sense. Updating should improve your you know, everything that you're doing, your processors and everything, instead of doing either nothing or making it worse. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's really fucking, it pisses me off because I don't have time for that nonsense. But yeah, well, but it's you know, I mean, I gotta assume, because I mean, I don't really know, but I gotta assume it's a money thing. You know, if I could spend fucking $5,000 on a computer, I may not have this problem, but I cannot spend that. You know, this computer here was like, I don't know, 7, 8, 900 or something. I can't even remember what it was. You know, that's all I can afford, and that was also only by kind of, you know, circumstances that this money was even available. You know, don't have to get into details now, but it's really if you don't have money, your shit will suck, and that's pretty annoying. But anyway, what is your night? What are your nights looking like, Emily and Meryl? That's good. That is good. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, so now you can hopefully relax, Emily. I hope for you that it's kind of relaxing time now. Yeah, good. Not too bad today. Was rather busy trying to help my brother with trying to do something. It's a long story. That didn't quite work out, but there are other things that could be done, possibly. But so I spent pretty much my whole day doing that, hanging out with him. Um, yeah, and that's pretty much it. You know, exercised and made some coleslaw. Never made coleslaw before. It's my first time. It's kind of like blah. I feel like I'm missing something, but I saw I saw one recipe that said something about putting honey in there, and I said to myself, I'm not doing that. I am sorry. You will have to kill me to put that in coleslaw. So I was like, I think I can figure it out on my own. And it tastes okay. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't taste gross or anything, but I feel like there's something missing, you know? But I just put salt, pepper, a little smidge of like garlic powder, and mayonnaise. So I don't know. But it's okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna go check my phone again and see if that worked. I'm still very in doubt, but checking. Who knows? But yeah, the stream was a really off the chain a little bit yesterday. With there was somebody else in here named Meryl, but spelled differently. And it was like he was acting up So it got a little bit out of hand, like, and then I had to sit here and give an hour and a half session on, education on what it is that I do and why he really disrespected me with what he did. But oh yeah, okay, so you were there. Yeah, it was interesting to say the least. But I think we got it all sorted out. That's the important thing. And I also have to say, to think about like the more positive aspect of it is like, or the more constructive aspect of it is like, the fact that I was able to kind of expand on what it is that I do, and so that was kind of a good part about it, so I'm kind of happy that was able to occur. Wish it would have been in a different way, wish the events leading up to it would have been different ones, um but come on, back button. See, this is really, I'm thinking that the fucking, no, I'm not doing that. My TikTok wants me to turn on direct messages. I'm not doing that. What's up? Hmm? Yeah, it's, I mean, something is really, TikTok is kind of messing up right now, it seems. I don't know what's going on here. Who is that? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I'm thinking it's okay because I left the stream pretty much on good terms. I know Drytheus left. I hope that they're gonna come back. I know they left not because of me, but at least I don't think so. Rather because of this other person. But we'll see what happens. But it got a little bit out of hand in a sense, and it needed to be calmed down, and then at the end it did, but I did have to really make sure that this person knows that they can trust me, because I understand that the world is filled with people that are posers. The world is filled with people that will tell you anything and everything, and oftentimes it is, they will tell you what you want to hear, because for whatever reason it makes their life, I don't know what the reasons are about this behavior entirely, but so does it say it saved my video now or what? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm done. This is TikTok. Obviously something is wrong with TikTok, and I'm not fucking around right now. Everything gone. So it is difficult. That's why I understand whenever people are very skeptical. When I tell them what I do, it's like, oh yeah. It's always with this attitude towards it. And I can understand it because there are a lot of people out there that are really just like, they're so full of it, and they take advantage of people. But I'm not one of them. But that's what they all probably say too. Hey Savvy, how are you? So I think it was important. I don't know how much Meryl was able to absorb with what I was trying to explain to them, but I'm hoping that it was a good amount, and that he understands it better and stuff like that. And that also brings me to I pretty much set a topic to discuss tonight because of what happened last night. This is something I've said this before, but I really kind of want to get a little bit more into this topic, and it's about people believing that they're hexed or cursed. Okay, so as I explained last night, to hex somebody or curse somebody actually takes effort. Okay, maybe the hexing is not really that much of an effort that somebody has to invest, but cursing somebody definitely is something where it requires you to you know you know in my experience and how I work. I can only speak for myself, of course. It requires you to meditate for a long time. It requires you to use many different ingredients. It requires you to really there's many things that it's very involved. Okay, and it's very much like it's also not without dangers. Okay, if you will, that is also a thing about it. So it's like for people are either like you got the people that are really quick to say I put a curse on you or I hexed you, because they want to scare somebody or they want to piss somebody off, or it's a vendetta thing. And you also have people that are very quick to believe this immediately, and then you have this total disastrous concoction of both being, one's a fucking liar straight up and just wanting to scare somebody, and the other person is paranoid and delusional. Okay, and it's not good. It's not good. It's like you cannot. My point about it is I really hope people will stop doing this, going through life, that when something goes wrong, when they have a pop tire or fucking, I don't know, they something stupid, they broke their arm or I don't know, that they immediately think that they're cursed. It's pathetic. Honestly, it's pathetic. People need to stop thinking that, because that's a trigger where what it is that and I'm sorry, but this is really the honest truth that I believe. This is my opinion, of course. I always say that people that believe that, they think that they're so important to somebody else that they would put a curse on them. That's what that is. They think that they are so attention grabbing that somebody literally went out of their way to curse them. And it is, and I know that there is a truth to what I'm saying, because Mero admitted that to me last night. Mero literally admitted to me that they don't get any attention. That is what Mero's words were exactly. They don't get any attention. And that's when I really got really pissed off. I got really pissed off because I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. You're literally admitting this whole runaround is because you're not getting attention from people. So now you're resulting into this shit and, causing that. It's fucking childish and immature, and people need to stop doing that. When something bad happens to you, the likeliness of you being cursed is very small, okay? Because the percentage of people that even practice these type of things versus, how long ago this was actually a common practice in households, which it in historical facts was never really a common household practice. It was always executed. Well, I cannot speak for all parts of the world, but I can speak for instance for most of the European countries. It was exercised by a professional, like a verva that was invited into the home. Now, these were not family members of the family that did these cursings. These were the verva, okay? And it's like, okay, or velour, whatever you want to call them, witches, okay? They were back then. So it's like these women, they were always pretty much women, because the practice of what they were doing, it was more of a feminine thing. Most of them didn't have any offspring. Oftentimes they were not offspring from these women, and it's just, I don't know. It's just the likeliness of somebody actually cursing you, the likeliness of somebody practicing this type of thing, having the ingredients handy, caring that much about you, like unless you really did something so drastic and so horrific to them, why would they do that? It's like it gets on my nerves. It's like nobody gives that much a shit about you to do that to you. Sorry, that's just how it is. And then when somebody wants to whine to me about, oh, I don't get attention, I'm all alone. Really? Have you heard my story? Or, like, for a matter of fact, there are others around me that have the same. Others around me that have it worse, that have never had actual friends in their life, that have always been entirely alone. And, they don't whine 1 minute about it. Yeah, once in a while they bring it up, but, like, I hate when people feel sad for themselves and pity themselves, because we all have shit to deal with. We have to. And to bring it up once in a while and say, oh man, I'm depressed, I got shit going on. I can get that too. But then resulting in doing these weird ass things, sending us around the world to open some weird fucking links that has a bunch of women with their boobs. What? That's not how you're going to get positive attention. That's how you're going to piss people off, and you're going to get negative attention. You're going to get deconstructive attention. That's not going to do anything for you. You're going to lose people over it. You're not going to gain any. If you need attention, speak up, say so, and say, listen, I really would like to build a friendship with somebody. I will build a friendship with you. I will talk to you whenever you need me to, whenever you want me to. Just don't be a weirdo or a liar and come up with some weird shit and try to manipulate situations. Oh, let me read that. Sorry. Treated her too good by giving her chocolate? What? And what does it mean? Maybe he was afraid. What rumors? Rumors can happen? I don't understand what that means. You're not curse savvy. It's just because you're not getting a girl doesn't mean you're cursed. Like, come on. You're smarter than that. You know that. You know that that's not... Like, people like to result immediately into blaming something else. It's just... Sometimes... Most of the time it's just fate. This is where your fate lies. And if you're not getting this girl, it could be because there's a better one coming. I mean, you have a belief system of your own that tells you these things. It's karma. Your belief system is based in karma. So if you go by that, then you shouldn't feel like you're cursed. Then you should think to yourself, why do you think karma believes that that's what you deserve? Think about it that way. Because that's one thing that I do. I'm no angel. I have my faults, of course. I have flaws that are shitty flaws, okay? But whenever things happen to me, the first thing that I do is I literally examine myself. I immediately look inward and think to myself, okay, what did I do? What did I just do that could have caused this problem here, this problem situation? And once in a while, yeah, I can say, oh yeah, okay, I did something, I said something there, or whatever happened there. Most of the time it's not me, because I'm really surrounded by really shitty people in my life. That's been like this for many years. But like, people need to start looking at themselves and not at others are always at fault. People do not admit their faults anymore. It's everybody else's fault but their own. No, if you have shitty grades in school, for instance, it's your fault. You need to study harder, because obviously you're not absorbing the material fast enough and good enough in order to get better grades. If you get, most of the time people will complain that their boss treats them like shit. Okay, oftentimes the person that complains about this treatment is too late all the time, tardy all the time, calls in sick all the time, fucking doesn't do side work or work all the time, but they will complain like crazy about their boss. And it's like, your boss is treating you the way you deserve to be treated. Like, be better. Get good at your life. I fucking hate people blaming other people. It gets on my nerves. It really, really. No, you gotta explain what you mean about the rumor thing. Rumors happen. What did that mean? Because rumors can happen. What does that mean? You have to, expand on that, because I don't understand. Oh, yeah. Well, see, that may be savvy. That could be really because fate put you on that path, because maybe you needed to hear that, and that's why you're here. I know what rumors are, but I mean, in what I was talking about when it came to Meryl. It is also really weirdly coincidental that your name is Meryl, and it's super similar to the other Meryl's name. I'm just something that I'm noticing. And you know precisely how his name is spelled. It's probably Meryl. You're probably Meryl, aren't you? And here's your chance. You cannot lie right now and tell me the truth. Okay. Good one. Well, I mean, like I told you last night, it's it's over. It is what it is. Just, don't make this mistake. When bad things happen to you, look inward. Look inward. Honestly. People have to do that more. People have to stop blaming others. People have to stop blaming witches cursing them. Blaming even the government. That's the biggest thing that I hear is blaming the government for everything. Okay, grocery prices are high. What else are you going to blame the government for? It's no. You can take charge of your life. And I have also said before that there are people that are really in positions that have no choice. There are people really that are really, really in bad situations. And this does not go to them. I am not addressing this to them at all, because they really, their hands are tied. I speak from personal experience, okay? So there are people that don't deserve my speech right now. But most people deserve my speech, because most people are lazy and are ignorant and are shameless. And they're shameless because they have no problem blaming others for their own fucking shortcomings. And it pisses me off. Yeah, so I because and the reason why I feel so strongly about this, because it is just another way of ridiculing what I've spent my whole life doing, and what I'm very passionate about and what I'm very serious about. And it's just another, I've and on top of it, I've had multiple people that come in here, and they will literally come in the chat and they will fucking cause a ruckus in chats. I'm cursed. Help me, somebody. I'm cursed. Somebody put a hex on me. Help me. Blah, 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 blah. It's ridiculous, bro. Stop that. Don't come in my chat with that shit anymore. If you really, really, truly believe it, you may send me a private message and then I will check on that. But don't come in the chat here with that shit anymore. No. At least not like, I'm not saying don't talk about it. You can talk about something that you think, but don't come in here saying, help me, somebody do this and this and this, blah 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 blah. No, tell what is your situation, and then I will consult you, and I will look. And I told you yesterday, Meryl, as soon as you came in, I knew that you weren't hexed. I knew that right away. But because you were so panicky, I was like, okay, I'm going to just go through the motions and, tell him what he can do to cut the etheric cord, all that stuff. Just to give you kind of a peace of mind, because that's also what I'm really about. And that's why I give psychic readings, because people do come to me, and there are people like, for instance, Savvy, or for instance, like a couple of others that really ask me about some important things. Like, for instance, Savvy asked me yesterday about their exam, and that's important. That is something that you really want to know. That is something that you should really ask about. Or you can ask about, a past loved one, or you can ask about, your sick dog. Things like these are important. There are really human and mortal things that are important to the mortal, and it makes perfect sense. There's nothing wrong with it. But when you're coming in here talking about, I was hexed, or you're talking about, are girls talking behind my back? What dress should I wear to the disco tomorrow? It's like, really? That's what you're gonna come in here and ask me for? I'm wasting my time, because you don't belong in my chat. You belong in some influencer's chat, some person that just is there to entertain, some poser that will entertain you. That's where you gotta go. You can ask them those stupid ass questions. Don't ask me that anymore. Sorry, it's just like, because I'm serious, and I can tell I don't get enough serious people in here. I get a lot of just floozy or flousy, whatever that shit's called, people in here. Flaky, fucking ignorant people in here, and it's like, it's not fun. That's why, for instance, I miss Rockwire. Rockwire hasn't been in here a while. Miguel hasn't been in here in a while. Red Eagle, or whatever their name was, they haven't been in here in a while. And it's like, damn, where are these people? And of course, I got Savvy in here, which is really good, And Venrich hasn't been in here. Yeah, so I know my followers, and I know I have a lot of people that are very serious, and hi Kenjin, and that understand this, what I do. And there's nothing wrong with not understanding what I do, because everybody needs, people need to learn. There's many things in this world, most things I don't understand, and if somebody teaches me about them, then good. But you have to really have an understanding to even know what it means to be cursed or hexed. You would have to have some sort of actual knowledge. Like, what does it mean to be hexed? Like, explain it to me. Like, what does it mean to be cursed? It's like, most of the people who come in here claim to be either one of the two. They don't even know what that actually means. It's like, come on now. Oh, she said that? She said that to you. So I have really two opinions on that. Because on one hand, she's really smart, because she's right. That's my opinion. I think she's really right about that. Like, to worry about the little bullshit. That's literally what I just talked about. About the little stupid shit that nobody gives a shit about. That's not ever going to matter. Not even in a week from now. My mom always said that. Will this still matter to you in a week from now? Or in 2 weeks from now, I think she usually said. In 2 weeks from now? And then I would sit there and like, no. Okay then. It's like, don't worry about that shit. On the other hand, in defense of your gesture, I think she should have been a little bit more on the at least respecting the gesture and taking it for what it was, and saying thank you for the chocolate, and you didn't have to, and then leave it at that. But maybe it almost seems like this comment that she made almost seems like maybe she was kind of in not the right place. Maybe you kind of caught her in a place where she was not really, really in a good mood and stuff, and maybe that's why she said that like that. It sounds kind of like she was annoyed. That's what it sounds like to me. Like she was annoyed in that moment that this was happening, that you gave her that. Could that be? I mean, I don't know her. You know her. Yeah, and and Mara, that's something that I can, for instance, I can really relate to you. I am very guilty of that. That's one of my flaws. I'm very impulsive. I immediately, really often jump to conclusions or jump to something, jump the gun on things, and this is something that I've always had a problem with, and somebody always taught me, think about something 3 times before you take any action. And I try to use that and all the time. I try to apply this to my life, but it's so difficult to always remember this and then do it. So I totally understand that. I totally understand that. That's why I told you I knew that you were panicky, and that's why I did help you and give you these information, because I was like, okay, maybe that will at least calm him down a little bit. Not me at all. I am so well. I am actively trying to work on that and change that, because I do realize this. I know this, and that's all I can do. But yeah, with something like that, saying that you're hexed right away is not, you know, because I've had literally like, I don't know. Moving on, I guess, but I think I made my point pretty clear. I just, um, this chat is really about all of us gaining things, leaving every time from this stream with more knowledge than before. That's the whole point. That's why I have the crystal set up, about metaphysical and historical fact, about altar item, because that expands conversation on the topic at hand. About psychic readings, all of these things. My chat and my whole channel is set up to be educational, and also I always invite you guys, and I post in Discord. And granted, I'm not getting nothing from anybody that's in Discord there. Nobody in Discord is actually posting anything besides me. Nobody's getting active in there posting about this. That's why, I am sometimes reluctant to give the Discord channel, because it's kind of, people are not doing anything in that Discord. People will post a funny meme or something in there, and that's not what it's for. We're a research group. We're an educational group. That's what I set this up for. And and trust me, I love fun. I love laughing, and I want us to have fun doing this, but it has to be about that. And it's just oftentimes things in the channel that we talk about or in the Discord are not about that. And I just have to take control of my own channel and my Discord again and make it about that again. So I will be posting more things in Discord, and I do request the people that are in there to respond to the things that I do say. If not, please leave the Discord, because you're just cluttering it up, for people that actually want to be part of this, and like I said, no, it's okay. It's okay, Mara. We're good. It's squashed. This topic is squashed. I said my piece with that, now I'm just really talking about general, Also, on another note, don't be afraid to ask me questions. Ask me anything. I won't be able to have the answer for everything and anything that you ask me, but what I do know, I will give you the honest answer, and don't feel dumb or afraid if you have a question, because there is no such thing as stupid questions, because we all need to learn. I learn shit from people every day, people in different fields. I'll say, oh, you can do this and this, and then this person is a professional in this, and they say, no, the reason why you can't do it like this is because you have to do this and this and this, and I'll be like, oh, okay, I learned something today, so I was wrong, I know better now, and I can move on with this knowledge that I earned, or that I not earned, but that I gained, yeah. So, I like that. To me, that's so much fun. That's why I like reading, because every sentence has something that I absorb. Like, for instance, Savvy, you're really good. You're talking about... I don't know what that is in regards to now, Savvy. Sorry. No, Maro. But here's the thing. Real quick, I do want to just finish that, what I was saying. Savvy, for instance, very good at bringing very good topics in here, oftentimes discussing on the Hinduism and things like that, the spirituality that is involved with Hinduism and all that. That's exactly what this is about. Like, and then in between, he'll talk about his little lover. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, because I'm not saying we have to strictly talk, that's not what I'm talking about. But this has to be our main conversation, because that's what it's for. And don't ever feel like that, Meryl. Don't ever feel like that. I'm noticing a lot of people saying that about themselves. And that makes me feel really sad. And that makes me feel bad, too, because you are only as... And stupid is really like a really insulting word, but I'm just gonna say, like, you're only as stupid as you allow yourself to be, okay? Because it's like, if you take information in and you try to seek information, you try to read, you try to listen, and you try to learn, then you're not stupid. Then you're already smarter than so many others that don't even want to learn. Okay, that's what I thought you meant, Savvy. Okay, that's what I thought. But I mean, saving her from falling, I'm not sure if that's really relatable in that sense. But I do feel that it could be more like I think the analogy is not quite there, but I do think that it was a little bit rude. There was a little lack of etiquette there and manner with her reaction. I do think that she was not really wrong with what she's saying. Her point is right. The principle of what she was saying was correct, but the etiquette was not there. To that, because like when somebody gives me a gift for an apology, or even just to give me a gift, I don't even think about any of that other stuff. I am just so amazed that somebody just gave me a gift. Like when you guys subscribe to me, for instance, or you guys spend bits in here, like I am this type of person. I love getting gifts and stuff given to me. I love that. It is it's really a rush feeling for me. I feel like this euphoria, and I feel like, wow, somebody is giving me something from them that they paid for, like that they're sacrificing, that they may never see again. They're giving this to me because they want to, for whatever reason. That is like the best feeling in the world to me. That's why I love giving things. When I have the money to because my friends, they live far away or whatever. So when I have the money and I can actually send, because it's not always just the gift, but I always have to pay for shipping too, and that's where always the problem comes in. But when I do have the money to do these things, then I love sending gifts, and I love giving gifts. But That's unfortunately not the case often. So it's like a once a year thing. They get something for me for their birthday or Christmas or something. Sometimes this is one of the two. Once in a while it can be both, but not every time. So, and then I feel so happy because I'm like, I love doing that. Giving something to people because I know how I feel when I get something. That's something that people should always live by. Like, do the stuff, and it's so cliche and simple. But what you do to others, you want it done onto you. Now, I have also, do unto others as they do unto you, is in a good sense, or can be in a bad sense. But in the bad sense, I always say, do unto others before they do unto you, but you can also do that in the good sense, preemptively striking with a gift. And it's like, okay, if I give them a gift, then maybe they'll give me a gift back. But I don't think that way. That's not my mentality. I just, because when I do it and I can do it, then I'm happy to do that, And if I get something, then cool. And if not, I don't care, Is it because of her? I understand. But like I said, I do think that I really want to advise you to think of this as to take it with a grain of salt, because I do think that she sounds like she may have been in a weird state, because that's a really drawn out kind of it seems kind of like she was pushing you away, okay, and for her to go through to these lengths to push you away and and react in this kind of rather deconstructive way to this nice gesture of yours really leads me to believe that she may have just been kind of like annoyed or something, and just not in a good place herself in that time. Have you talked to her since then, or like shrugging off, I guess is the best word. Shrugged you off. It could also be because she really kind of talked rather deeply about, maybe she has some deep turmoil going on in her life right now. Maybe she's losing somebody or something, and so she's worried about that, and was kind of like subconsciously relaying that to you with this comment. Could be. I know, and I actually discussed this with somebody earlier. I actually discussed with another person earlier about you, Maro, about how I know your past, and I know what happened to you in your past, and I know that had an impact on you, very bad impact on you. And that person concurred and said, yes, when childhood abuse happens, that will put a huge that can really affect somebody for the rest of their life in a very dramatic and drastic way. So I understand. I really understand, and I really want you to know. That's why I did not kick you from the stream yesterday. That's why I didn't ban you or anything like that. Because I want you to know that you can come here and you're safe here. And you have friends here. Like, you have people here that care. That would never treat you like this. Okay? Never. Like, if anything, you're protected here. You are literally protected here. So, because I've said this before to people that are on my side, be it like this, or people even that I barely know that stand next to me. Anybody comes and wants to cause a problem, this person is now in my vicinity, so you have to cross me first. Might be easy, might be not. But you have to do it first. You have to move me away physically. Yeah, that's how I am. I'm a very protective person, and I will do great and awful things for those I love And I'm also a person of justice, very much. Because I've told you guys this also before. I was a very bad bully in school. In my young teenage years and even later teenage years, I was a very bad bully. And I had a type of awakening about this, and I'm now very much a person that is for justice. I will always do what's right, even if a million people do what's wrong. I will always do what's right, and we all know that wrong and right is also subjective, but we can kind of imagine what I'm getting at with this, in general terms speaking. See, all of these tea lights are going out one by one, and I'm really running low. So maybe somebody can subscribe to me so I can buy more tea lights. I'm serious. About what? Oh, wait a minute. I really want to understand that last part, but there's a little bit of a grammar issue, and it's causing me not to understand it. So let me read that again. Okay, so the first part I understand. Okay. I see. So what you were trying to do is, so the first part is just literally kind of telling her, how you felt about, or pretty much actually educating her on the etiquette on the whole situation. And the second part is how you felt about it and how, that, she should have not made such a remark, not really knowing what sufferings you've been through in the past, and what you yourself have overcome that was bigger than this situation, and that sometimes people will treat you well and kind, so that you keep faith in humanity being good in general, I guess, and because you have known it to be bad, rather than it being a fairy tale, a Disney World fairy tale. So you are trying to be the fairy tale instead because you didn't have it, basically. And that's that shows very much of you have an understanding of being humane. You are one of the people that has endured abuse and understands that or some kind of bad hardships at least, and understand that in order for other people to not feel the way you feel probably by humanity is to do better yourself. You lead by example to make these things better. This is precisely what I try to do as well. Yeah. Kenjin is the same way as well. Because a lot of people that had negative childhoods or abusive childhoods, they become the abuser later on because they internalize this deeply, and that's what they think is the way it's supposed to be, because it was so instilled in them so violently. Okay, it takes really it takes real soul, real consciousness to understand that it's the opposite way. That is not easy for many. For instance, I was in an abusive relationship with one of fucking brick. Throwing a brick in. Like, I was in an abusive relationship with one of my ex-boyfriends, and he was violent, physically violent with me. He came from a very bad childhood. He watched his mother almost get killed by his father. He was physically abused by his father on a daily basis, and so were all three of his sisters by the father. Now, add to the mix that he then went into the military, into the Marine Corps, add that, and of course, then it was just after that, it was just a complete cocktail of fucking nothing but violence for him. You know, he was just violent and crazy, and it was over. You know, he was supposed to have, you know, therapy, and he was supposed to get on medication, which he never did. He didn't do any of the things he was supposed to do. Instead, he drank and he did all this other stuff, and you know, so I've seen this firsthand. This guy became the abuser that he was raised by. Right, Savvy. Exactly. Really? That's, oh my god. I would never ban you for sharing your message that I gave you. Why? She must not be confident. She must know that she's a liar. So, that's insane to me right there. Yeah, it is. It is. Like, for me, it's the opposite. Rather, I would enjoy, I would actually be rather thankful if you guys went and talked about the reading that I gave you, because I mean, frankly, it's free advertisement. Why would I not want you to do that? If I don't believe my own words, that's when I wouldn't want you to do that. You see? Yeah. Let's do it, Savvy. Let's do it. Sorry about that. No, I do not like liars. Definitely not. Because, like, what's the, I don't ever know what's the point. And I have really known people that really lie for the littlest stuff. That's the weird part. For the dumbest shit. It's like, just tell me that you fucking did that. It's not that big of a deal. Nothing is really that big of a deal. It becomes a big deal when you not tell me the truth. Now it's gonna be a big deal. Okay, so okay, we'll look into that for you, Savvy. Yes, Kenjin. Just tell me that you spilled the coffee instead of, trying to put your foot on it while I'm talking to you. Just tell me you did it. Oh, I know you're gonna have some comment. I know you're gonna try to get at me with this shit right now. I'm scared. Ah, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Third eye being opened. That's literally it. That is something like you gotta pry that shit open. That shit doesn't just like, okay, here I am. God damn it. People think all that shit is so fucking easy. I really wish my path on this would have been that fucking easy as these poser witches nowadays. These witchy girls like to talk. That's so yeah, my third eye is right there. It's been open since I'm like fucking 12, you know? Running around, I see everything. No, bitch. Thank you, Mara. Yeah, I'm actually not so tired like I was yesterday from work and shit like that. So that's why. Give it time. Give what time? Spill. Until you come back at me or some shit. What, you gotta think something out or what? Get at me. Yeah, Savvy, that's true. Littles! Look at her. Look at her now. She fucking assaulted him while he's asleep. Look at her. Dude, that's why he's such a nervous... Yeah. Exactly, bro. I'm like so open-minded. Like, damn. I gotta stop her. Littles. Ow, my feet. You stupid. Hey, God, not you. You're good. You're good. Get. Hey, God, you okay? You're sleeping. She bothered you. Leave him alone. He is tired. He wants to sleep. He does not want to play with you. Come here, Littles. You looking at me. You know I'm mad at you. Come on. You here. You go to bed to sleep, my handsome man. It's okay. It's okay. I love you, my God. I'm trying to protect you. You stop that, Littles. My goodness. You bother him. You're an annoying girl. Yeah, I had to stop her. It's impossible with her, man. She's so ridiculous. Okay, You know who he's talking about? You literally know who he's talking about? Does this person have a channel or what? Exactly, Savvy. Yep, that's exactly it. Alright, I'm shuffling these. Just poke it. Can't get back there. It's too deep. Okay, now let me put on the TikTok, okay, Savvy? You know, I've been doing that because I'm trying to get more followers on there, right? I keep telling you guys that, but I gotta keep telling you guys because I don't want anybody to say, "Why are you doing that?" What did I say? You know? I'm going to try to do it in another way today, okay? A gamer? I ain't no gamer. I'm a little bit of a gamer, yeah. Definitely. Why'd you just put that in chat like that, Kenjin? That's weird. Alright, let's see. Guess what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to do it like this today. Let's see if that can be... Can't even see the cards or nothing. How could I see me in the cards? See, that's the weird part about it. I can't even do it like that because it's just not gonna. Sorry. What kind of lights? Ingo lights? What are Ingo lights? Or I don't know what that is. Maybe if I stick it on there and then I can move it around and see. Sorry, I'm really just trying to make this. Can't. That's okay. I guess I'm just gonna do it like this. Or, so if I look this way, you can see my double chin. I hate that. God, whatever. Yeah, maybe I can do it like this. Yeah, that can be good. Yeah, because that will look better than the other thing. Okay. Oh, indigo. Indigo? Oh, and that's on Twitch? Indigo is like a dark blue, I thought, right? Or am I crazy? Okay, I'm just gonna get started here. Okay, so let's see. Let's see here. Savvy. So you saw those dark blue lights in a light blue sky. Then I'm gonna assume, because you can't really see them on on black. I would think. Yes. Anyway, let me get started while you answer here. So we'll see if it will tell us anything, Savvy. Okay, but hopefully. Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay, so all right, we got the Seven of Swords here. Okay, so Savvy just got the Seven of Swords. Upright. Okay, so this is literally about poor strategy, okay, and failed plans. Okay, so my assumption is really giving her this chocolate, ill-conceived plans, a path to failure, and a poor attempt is what it was. Okay, seemingly that's what it was. It was a poor attempt, and a bad strategy to give her this chocolate. Okay, it did not work in your favor, and it did not really, do it justice and do what you had hoped it would do. Okay, moving on. Oh my god, man. That's pretty self-explanatory. Three of Swords. I always call it Three of Hearts. It's Three of Swords. It is about heartbreak, obviously. Okay, it is a reflection of your feelings. It's about separation, stormy relationship, longing for an absent love. So the stormy part, I do believe, is related to the particular situation and her reaction with the situation. Okay, it was stormy in this moment, was not in the right way. So sorry about that. Okay, let me read that. What is Maro saying here? Interesting dream. There's a lot going on in your dream there, Maro. Wow. That's a really like intricate dream that you did have there. We're gonna get we're I'm gonna think on that for a minute. I'm gonna finish this reading and then I'm gonna think on that for a minute, okay? See, maybe we can make a connection or something. Yeah, but that's what I always tell you. That's also something to be careful about, because it could have really been just a dream, and it could have been really just a time where your brain is at rest and trying to work off the things from the day, or and it's just very active. Um, but it could also be connections there. So let me do the last card here for Savvy, okay? We still don't really have an answer yet, Savvy, on whether you should continue or not, but so far just talking about the events at hand, okay? So we'll see what happened. Okay, that I can kind of explain. Oh, that's a very interesting card to get there. Okay. So it's the Six of Pentacles inverted here. Okay. It's kind of curious because this card represents hoarding of wealth. Okay, pretty much not sharing your wealth and being selfish and mishandled finances. Okay. My feeling on that is that this may have to do more with her than it has to do with you. That she might be going through some financial problems at the moment, and that's why she's not really maybe not in a financial aspect not sharing herself, but maybe as herself not sharing herself with you, because and also that would kind of align with what she was saying about there are bigger problems pretty much than apologizing for something so little and giving a chocolate. Okay, so that makes me think that she has some really strain, is probably maybe financial problems of some sort that she is currently dealing with, or that maybe her parents or somebody that she's close to is dealing with, and that's what's keeping her from being able to, she's just involved with that, and she thinks that it's not something, that's it, Savvy. So I think we're kind of hitting something here. There's something about hoarding and there's something about selfishness. Okay, and I don't know, and mishandled finances. So I do think that there's something bigger going on in her life, and that is keeping her from opening up to you. I think she's not ready and she cannot open up to you right now because of this problem that she's going through. And I think that's also why she reacted so rather impulsively with you when you gave her this, because maybe in this moment exactly it was on her mind, this situation that she's dealing with right now. So I don't see anything about giving up, at least in this situation, about giving up pursuing her. But maybe it would be wise to just at least maybe give her some room, and give her some time. And I think your message was well, orchestrated, like, you gave her still the option to, reach out if she needs to. If she has problems, she can always reach out. And, other than that, you're just kind of giving her a little bit of her space. And I think this is probably a good idea. So yeah, that concludes you, Savvy. So let me... Okay, let's see. I gotta really check out this video before I post it, because... Yeah, that definitely. At her age, though, she must be young. Having high blood pressure at that age, that's not good. I wonder what's causing it. So dreaming about your high school and stuff, Meryl, is most likely related to some nostalgic feeling, some kind of melancholic feeling that you have about something in the past. Okay. Okay, get you in just a second, Meryl. Sorry, I have to write this in here so I can post this. Mm, the fuck? Yeah, okay, so that really kind of explains. Oh, that would really kind of explain your dream there. That is a very common dream to have, these are common dreams to have. So um, the other one, it seems like when you're talking about that these lights then like collided and made an object and it crashed to the ground and exploded, it's almost like, to me, it's giving me the impression that that's how you feel in your life, that everything is just kind of like bundled up and it feels like it's about to explode and boil over, if you will. um, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Hello, Serenity, how are you? Yeah, I understand. Oops. All right, Meryl. Now let me go and get something to hydrate, okay? Because I don't have anything right now. And then when I come back, then it's time for your reading, and then after that will be Serenity. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think my TikTok video post? I did. Okay. So did you say you just wanted a general marrow? I forget now. Okay. That's perfect. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to record yours too, okay, Meryl? I need this content for my TikTok channel. I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't bother you guys, but nobody knows who you are anyway. Yeah. That could very well be Savvy. Yeah. I could see. I gotta make sure I don't look. Ow! Gotta make sure my hair looks a little bit nice, right? Can't look all messed up. Okay. I'm sitting high for some reason. Okay, let's. Oh, you hear my cat? What are you saying? Okay. No. Okay, Mara. Let's see what we can get. I have a feeling it might be a little chaotic, your reading, but guess we're about to find out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we're pretty much right off to start on your feelings about yourself. Okay, so we get the Seven of Pentacles inverted here. Okay. Yeah, so this is directly bugging me. Okay, so this is directly related to your rather deconstructive feelings about yourself. Okay, this is about impatience and you're doubting your own abilities, and there's a little progress in your life, and it does not make you feel good. Okay, so like you said earlier, you called yourself that name, and it's like that's exactly the reflection. You really don't have much confidence in your own self. Okay, in who you are, and you have these feelings that you don't think you're smart and stuff, so this is just really a reflection on your feelings about yourself. I think it's also part of the cause of these dreams, these very vivid and active dreams. Okay, let me read real quick what Serenity said. Okay. Okay, well, let's move on here, Mara, okay? Because I don't know, I don't, okay. Yeah, we women are pretty cool. There are some good men out there, too. Just kind of, I don't know. It's a tricky topic. Anyway, moving on. Again with the pentacles. Okay, now this is directly about your past, about your history with your family. This is the Ten of Pentacles inverted here. This is very clearly talking about your problem with your abuse that you had to endure. It's about unfortunate family matters, and there was also a time of financial loss, even a loss of a home maybe as well too, a loss of money, and just family strife in general. Okay, so this is really just reflecting these you know deconstructive things that happened to you in the past. Okay, probably also another cause for these dreams. Okay, so far this reading is really a lot about what is going on in here with you and in here. Okay, so let's look at the last card. Oh wow. Okay, all ties together. Okay, so you get the Queen of Wands here. Okay, inverted. Okay, so this I am pretty sure that this is about your mother. Okay, and it describes a vindictive person. It describes a person that brings conflict, and just you know non-constructive actions at all times. Okay, so to me, sorry, my cats. To me, I think a lot. I think it's all tied together that the cause of a lot of these things was your mother. Okay, that's what I'm really seeing here with this card. Okay, and I think that has you. That is something that eats away at your confidence all the time because your mother made you feel like you know are the way that you perceive yourself to be. Okay, um it's very, I can't even really speak on it because I didn't have this in my childhood. Littles, don't cry, please. What's wrong with you? um yeah, and Kenjin is a good person to talk to about that too. Okay, so you have us here now. You have us in the stream, um, and we'll all help you as much as we can to get past that. You don't have to worry when you come in here. Nobody will judge you. Nobody will abuse you, and none of that stuff will happen. So, I think there's a lot of work that needs to be done here. But um, I think even the fact that you are social and that you do come out and that you do discuss things with others is already a good step in the right direction of being able to maybe not let these things go. I don't think we should always let them go directly, but to be able to work with these things and live with these things maybe in a more comfortable way. You know what I mean? All right, so that concludes Yumero. Let me oh. Sorry, I'm posting this now. Okay. Yeah, it's really, it's so disappointing because, you know, parents are supposed to be the ones leading by example. They're supposed to be your protectors. They're supposed to teach you everything and show you everything, you know. And then when I hear stuff like that, you know, it's like literally, I don't know. I have nothing but really horrible things to say, you know, because yeah, it's not good. Yeah.
Littles, you're still here, little Littles? You're so cute. Yeah, clean your butt cheeks.
Yeah, I know, and I don't even know what to tell, you know, because you know, all you gotta, you know, one of these things that's like such a very lame thing, if you will, even to say, you know, again, I use the word cliche or whatever, but it is really true that, you know, your past belongs in the past. You know, and that's really where it belongs. It's always part of you. It's part of who you are. You know, that's just how it is. Or not even part of who you are, but it's just part of what's inside of your head and heart. Um, but it cannot and it should not affect your present circumstances. You know, you are your own person. You make your own fate after this. Now, you know, you will never be in this position again where you get abused from your parent. That will never happen to you again. um and you know that, and you can be sure of that, and that is already a huge, for me, as having been abused never by my parents but by other people. It's like that abuse can always happen to me again, you know. So it's kind of like I'm always like, yeah, you know what I mean. I have to be, because it can always happen again in that sense. Yeah, so
What is it, Littles? You have to go pee and poo or what? Or you want attention? Littles, please. You're getting on my nerves. You're bothering me. I'm trying to do this here. I'm very busy. Littles, you want to say hi to the people? They love you, Littles. Come on, I'll show you to the people. Come on, little girl. You're so cute. There's my Littles. I call her Littles because look at her face. It's so little. Oh, Littles. My little Littles. I love my little Littles. I call her Mouse Face. She's got a mouse face. I love you, Littles.
look how she has her arm on me.
She's so good. She's my good girl. So what are you doing, Littles? Hmm? Good girl? Good girl. But now please don't bother me anymore. I held you for a second. I cuddled with you. And it's fine now.
Yeah, and that's huge. That's huge right there, because discipline instills, you know, discipline is one thing. You know, discipline is good, but there's a huge difference between discipline and abuse. I agree with the first part of that statement, but I slightly disagree with the second part, because, well, of course every criminal has a future too, but I mean, like, that doesn't mean every criminal should, because I draw lines when it comes to animal abuse and child abuse. I draw lines. I deeply believe, and also like woman abuse too. Really, honestly, like I deeply, my deeply held belief is that these people shouldn't have a future. These people should be locked away. Try to, try to be rehabilitated to the extent where they can live in some kind of community where they cannot leave, though, mind you, ever again. They have to stay on the premises, and that's it. Now, other abuse, I believe that punishment should fit the crime. So if somebody physically abused a child in some way, it should be done the same to the criminal. An eye for an eye. Makes the whole world blind? Doesn't matter. We can smell. We can hear. Mmm. Mmm. But you understand your parents' mistake or mistakes, and that consequently will lead you to make better decisions, and probably already has. So you got to think about that. But yeah, I know abuse is no, it's not fun. Yeah, I think things will work out just fine. And like I always tell you guys, everything will be okay in the end. And if it's not okay, it's not the end. John Lennon said that. I'm just quoting John Lennon. I didn't come up with that, but oh, I think these videos are working out fine. I'm checking. I'm checking. Just really don't understand why they're not automatically uploading to my stuff. Or are they again now? Or what? It's working again. See, it was a glitch. I knew. It fixed itself. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. So then I can now post that on. What? Oh. Yeah. He sure was. Alright, what was I doing real quick? Nothing. I was not doing. Well, I mean, that's how you know John Lennon as a drug taking hippie. Then you have a lot of research to do, because he was a lot more than that. Yeah, I think we all have done our fair shares of things as teens. We were teens. We weren't adults. We were starting to shape our body started to shape into adulthood, but our minds remain still children. That's teenagers or children. You know, I think you don't like really. My personal feeling about it is like I didn't start to become really mature about kind of like life is until it was maybe like I don't know 26 or something. Not gonna lie. But then again, it's kind of like I don't know. The 30 is like the new 20. You know what I mean? It's weird. It really is weird. That's what it feels like to me because it's like I'm 35 and I feel not 35. Physically sometimes, yeah, I do. But, like mentally I feel mature, but I feel like I feel youthful, right? I don't feel like I'm old. I don't feel like, I don't feel like that, mentally. Um, yes, Serenity, you can. You wanted a general or um thank you, Meryl. Thank you. That's nice of you. I had somebody say that to me yesterday. They said I don't look a day over 30. I'm like, nice. Um the thing with porn is like I disagree with you on that because I think that it can be helpful for people. I feel like it can be helpful for some people that, kind of need it. And I think it can help in preventing violence. That's why I also believe in legalizing, sex work. I strongly believe in that because in most countries in Europe, it is legal. And I do believe it should be so because there are very strict rules when it comes to this type of thing. There are really strict rules on getting tested for diseases, etc., on a frequent basis. It's a very professional business to work in. If you're into that sort of stuff. And of course there's the illegal sides of it too. But that's like with everything. You can buy a gun legally. You can also buy a gun illegally, right? So it's the same with sex workers and stuff. So there's the dark side of it too. But that's not the whole thing. So it's like I think that we should encourage that because there are many persons out there that will not be able to have sexual intercourse with anybody where the other person will be consensual of it. Okay, and that will make them become something, and they will leash out and they will do harm to others because they cannot get any kind of like sexual release in that sense. So they don't have to do that if they can legally get a sex worker and pay them. So I believe in the legalization of sex work. I believe this. I believe that will keep many sexual predators and criminals at bay because they do not have to be afraid that they will go to jail for paying for sex. So, they will do that rather than violating somebody that does not want to be involved with them. That's my opinion. Okay. Serenity, you're... And if somebody's a sex addict, okay, then they can buy themselves a sex worker. Oh, Hakansach, hi! It's been a while. Yeah, I kind of connected the dots there. Yes, Savvy. But yeah. All right, Serenity, you are up. Oh, okay. So there's some positive sharing of family values and traditions right now. Okay, so it's the Ten of Pentacles. So it looks like people that you consider family, be it real blood family or somebody, friends that are like family to you. There's some really good coming together. There's talking about inheritance and wealth and a prosperous home. So if you're living with people, hey Luke, how are you? Thank you for coming in. People, please share my social media, okay? Please subscribe to me on my channels. Please subscribe to me on here. It will really, really help me. And you also don't get ad breaks. And you also get to use the emotes that I designed, okay? So subscribe to me so that I can make a good following and we can have a really good chat here. I am good. Thank you, Luke. So please do not forget to follow me on all my social media, okay? All right, perfect, Huck and Such. I got you right after this reading with the riff, and then right after the riff, I got Luke's reading, okay? Yeah, so really good prosperous home, okay? You're getting along with people that are close to you, and there's good talks, and there's a good family values and traditions, okay? Moving forward. Oh, okay. So looking like you're having a good time right now. So this is a 6 of Cups inverted. So this is talking about that you're looking to the future, okay? You really have your feet planted in the future. You're working on your future. I think you had something similar last time when I read you, that you were really focusing on your future and you're really, not dwelling on the past, but you're thinking about future events and upcoming situations, which is good, okay? Because you're looking ahead, not back, because it doesn't matter what's back there, So it's really good. You're thinking about your future, the things ahead of you. Very good. Keep doing that, okay? Oh, good. This is really good. I like that. So this is the 9 of Pentacles here. And this is a direct, pretty much picture of you in a sense of who you are. Okay. And the person that you are is that you are a very confident female and a very independent female. And materialistically, there's good fortune in your life. So you're doing really well with that. And a pet lover. So you're also very, you love animals. If you have an animal on your own, then you really take good care of it, but in general you're an animal lover, so that's really good, okay? But yes, so it looks like you're really kind of in a really good place right now in your life, especially financially. You're making right choices, so it seems to me, okay? And you're very independent. You do not rely on anybody else, and you're doing all of this on your own. And so it looks like you're doing really good. This is a really good reading for you. That concludes you, Serenity. Very good. I'm happy about that. That was a great one. Okay, now Huck and Such redeemed a riff. I'm excited about that because I was hoping that somebody was going to do that today because I wanted to play. I needed a reason. Yeah, that's a nice reading. Nice reading. So you're making right choices. You're making, let's say, you're making very constructive choices. It's probably so out of tune, but whatever, who cares? Independent women, as we are. What does occurred? I read this now multiple times. What does occurred mean? What the fuck is that? I don't know. Ooh. This is probably not a good idea. Let me take that one off at least. Oh, I gotta take this one off too. Damn it! Occurred? Oh, it's spelled. Yeah, okay. Now then I know. Occurred. Okay, that's new. That's really new to me. I'm not. Hey, you guys know I'm not in there. I'm not in there. I don't know anything. But occurred is spelled how Kenjin spelled it. What? Oh, ew. Ew, I don't like that person. I don't like that person, sorry. That's probably why I don't know anything about that. Okay, I'm not in it. I'm not in it. Thank you for the compliments on my guitar. Look at it. I love it. But I'm fucking up, so let me try this again. Oh, on my first try. Look at that. Well, when playing that exact riff, but yeah. Oh, that was fun. Thank you for redeeming your riff. I wanted to. Okay. You getting another reading, Savvy? I don't know if that's a good idea. Up next, we got Luke. I think she's just, I don't know. I think a lot of the things that come out of her mouth are just like really, I don't know, empty with no substance. I don't know. But anyway, I shouldn't be talking so much. She's going to want to beat my ass like everybody else. I've seen that too. Oh, that stuff is funny. Oh. Okay. So, Luke, you are next. So, yeah, in general, okay. Yeah, that's true, Luke. You're not wrong. It's kind of like it'll give mixed feelings, but it can still be separated. But it depends on what comes out. You know what is read. So let's see. I'm gonna try, but it's going to be difficult to. Oh my God! Thank you, Harkensage. Woo! Thank you. It's really hard because I don't know. Yes, it does happen sometimes, Meryl. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see much on that topic, Savvy, because it is about her, but I can try anyway. But Luke, okay, Luke, I'm not gonna say it. I always want to say it when you are in here. I want to say the words, and you know which words they are, but I'm not gonna say them. Yes, you can, of course. Did nobody get that reference just now that I was talking about? Or everybody just like, what the fuck is she talking about? Yes, exactly. That's why I did. That's why I said I'm not going to say it. Because I go by a different name at work myself, right? I go by a name at work that's very much always made fun of, and always a reference from a movie is implied with it too. And then they always look at me and say, "Bet that's the first time you've heard that one." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, definitely the first time." I am not going to tell you guys, and I'm not going to tell you not anything about this topic. All right, Luke, let's see. Oh, yes. And exactly, I go through the same problem with my name, not Dragana, because Dragana is my middle name, which is my name in the public as this, or in the private, I should say. Now, at my job, when I work with other people in the other environment, it's my first name, which is a different name. Okay. Okay, so we're off to a good start here. Okay, Knight of Cups. I love this card. I love the design of this card. Really, it's really good. So this is talking about romantic and someone who offers new ideas to a situation and an offer of opportunity. So I feel like you may be going to have an encounter with somebody that's going to kind of plant a seed in your head for an idea of some sort, okay? Which is really good, okay? So this is really good. And also talking about romantic. So this can be in some sort of romantic setting, okay? So this may be a partner, but it could also just be, romantic doesn't always have to mean intimate either, Oh, Huck and Such, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. So it's something really something that will really help you. Okay. Somebody that will kind of maybe guide you into the right direction with something that an idea or some kind of seed they will plant when they talk to you, when you meet them, or maybe even when you experience being around them and not really even talking so much or anything, but something like that will come up, okay? Moving forward. All right, I think I'm changing my mind. The Empress. This is talking about maternal, so kind of like motherly, fertility and fidelity. Okay. So this now, I must admit, I probably have to kind of backtrack there, because now it makes me think when I said that it doesn't mean that it could be a partner, could be something else, but I did also say it could also be a partner. This leads me more to believe that you're going to have an intimate connection with a strong female figure of some sort, okay? And fertility and maternal, okay? These are the words. And Empress, I do feel like that this person will make you kind of open your eyes a little bit to something. Okay, I think that is she will have an impact of a sort on you. Okay, I think you will meet somebody in this upcoming month that will make you kind of reconsider certain things. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely try it, Savvy. Who knows what we can find? It's unclear. So let's move forward here, Luke. Oh. Okay, but that doesn't mean that it can't be romantic because you're gay. You can have romance when you're gay. That can mean that this also gay partner, maybe more on the feminine side, but it could also be a close relationship, friendship relationship with a female. that will give you, yeah, like you said, friendship has intimacy in its own ways. Exactly. So, but it could also be a romantic partner. It could be a rather feminine man, could also be. Um, there's many variables, but unfortunately, we get the Four of Wands inverted here, and this is talking about unstable and insecure home life. Okay, there's something coming up. Maybe it's already happening and it will drag into the month ahead. I almost think that could be something. And it's an unstable partnership and separation, divorce. Maybe not actual marriage, divorce. I always have to underline that too. But I do think that there's some kind of discord between you and another person that's close to you, and that is represented here in this card. I don't think that this, I mean, it could be, but no, because I feel like this is an already established relationship here with this person that there's trouble brewing right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, trust me. I'm going through that myself right now. But um yeah, so that can put a little bit of a shaky because I also realize that oftentimes when I notice that I'm arguing with people close to me, it's most of the time it's about finances. Because money rules the world, and we have to always try to make a living, and we always have to go to jobs we hate, and we always have to put ourselves through hell in order to pay for these stupid bills all the time, and it's nobody in the world is happy at this moment, about how these systems work, unfortunately, so. But yeah, that concludes you here, Luke. Oh, I remember you talking about that. Yeah, that would make sense because this is a very long time established relationship between you and your stepdad and mom. So I think it's related to that. That's exactly what it feels like and what this card pretty much pertains to. So I believe that that's what it is. It just kind of, that's why it's kind of showing up at the end, just giving this nudge like this is still a thing going on and it will still keep on going into the next month. So, okay, so gotcha. Yeah. Ooh, marrow. I put hot sauce on many things that I eat. Never put on mashed potatoes. Sounds delicious, though, to be honest with you. Who knows? Oh, ugh. Conservative, no good. Sorry. I'm a very liberal person. Gotcha. Okay, so next in line was Savvy, trying to get a little bit of an insight again on what is happening with his lover. And then after that, I believe we have, it's either Huck and such. I don't know if there's, oh, Marrow, I think, was after that, though. So Savvy, and then I think Marrow redeemed the reading too, right? Let me see. Gotta make sure I'm not missing anybody. Oh no, Marrow already had a reading earlier. Okay, so it's just Huck and such. Yep, perfect. No problem. Oh my God, no! Please, this kind of politics, bring it in here because that's why I said I'm very liberal. I'm a Democrat by definition. Really? Okay. I cannot vote in this country because I'm not a citizen. I will never be able to vote in this country until I am a citizen, but I am definitely a liberal. And in case people, because people will jump to conclusions, what does liberal mean? People will immediately assume that, the craziest shit. But I want to remind everybody, just little educational thing there. Liberal comes from the Latin word liber, and liber means free. So I'm a person that's about freedom. and I'm in the country of freedom, right? So, anything that's against that, I'm against that. You know? So, I want everybody to be able to be what they want to be, to do everything in their power to make their life better and make themselves happy, except if it causes harm to others. That is, of course, I would never be for that. But everything else is pretty much allowed in my book. Okay. So, yeah, you could put it that way, Luke. Yeah, you could put it that way. I would also kind of say that, like, when you, because you have, like, also, like, extremely leftist, like, socialists, for instance, and I'm a little bit not all the way there. I'm a little bit more in the middle. So the Democrat is a little bit more in the middle. Is a little more on the diplomatic side, and is a little bit more there couldn't be a couple of slightly conservative things, but in a reasonable fence, what I mean, in a reasonable way is how I would describe kind of like the difference between a Democrat and a completely really, really left person, because it is it is difficult when you go into the 100% socialistic ideology is a good word there, because that also the deeper you get into it can also cause problems. It can really literally tip the scale, and then it becomes something that you were trying to avoid, right? So it's like the middle ground is where I fit, because I'm not for everybody having to share all their things with me, but I'm also not for everybody can have all the guns in the world, right? So I'm in the middle, so I'm a Democrat. Also, actually, the biggest definition of a Democrat is the separation between state and church. I do believe that politics should be completely independent and separate of any religion whatsoever. So Democrat is solely about, government installed systems and things like that, and has nothing to do with beliefs or religion and all of that stuff. So let's see. Who did I say it was next now? Huck and Such. Would you like a general reading, Huck and Such? Wow. It's like metalhead and bluegrass players. Kinda. Unfortunately, kind of realizing that a lot of metalheads are very much to the right, very conservative actually, and it's funny as fuck to me because it's very contradictory in itself, but whatever. How long have they been together, Luke? Is it like, because I mean, oh yeah, I hope he gets what he deserves too, Meryl. What the hell's wrong with people? That's still a thing. I can't believe that's still a thing. Killing people over fucking their ideals or their religion or their beliefs or their faith or their color of their skin or whatever the fuck it is. What? Gender? What? Why? Who cares? Leave them alone. Oh my god. That's not that long. Well, I mean, your mom better be on your side when that comes out to your stepdad and he has something to say about it. I can't believe that he has that sticker on his car. That's your stepdad. That's supposed to be a mature man. Putting a sticker like that. I'm sorry, I have no time for people like that. Because it is always like this. You can have a conversation with these people for like 20 minutes, all of 20 minutes, and if you bring up religion, because most of these people are usually conservatives go pretty much hand in hand with Christians. This is often the case. So it's like, and so this is vice versa. Christians most of the time go hand in hand with being conservative. So it's like, then they will, as soon as you bring religion or politics into the game, they lose complete control over themselves, and it gets out of hand very quickly. And I hear many people say, I have many friends because I don't talk about religion or politics. But it's like, religion aside, politics is an important topic, because things are, it's not super important, but it is important because it does affect us in small ways here and there, right? Healthcare systems, prices of gas, grocery, etc. So I do think as adults, we should be mature enough to have conversations about religion and politics without losing control and becoming disrespectful, immature 12-year-old children that stomp our foot because we're not getting what we want. I think that it's unnecessary. I think that's where the point where we really have to consider that politics is not that involved in our lives, not enough for us to get that worked up over it. And I mean, I feel the same with religion. Like, I'm not going to not talk about my opinions so I can keep everybody happy and can keep my friends. Because if they're my friends, they're going to respect my opinion as I'm going to respect theirs, and we can still maintain being friends. But if I can't even speak about things that bother me, and of course I'm an immigrant, okay, with problems with my papers. So it is to me, immigration is a huge thing, and it is all about politics when it comes to immigration. So this affects me. So if my friend believes that somebody should be in power that's against helping me, an immigrant like me, then that's not my friend. My friend then believes that I should continue to be oppressed and suppressed by the system and not be able to live and thrive in this country that I came in, that I moved to 16 years ago, and I speak better English than most of people that I meet around me that are actually Americans, and they still believe then that I should not be able to attain anything that I want. I should not be able to go to school. I should not be able to drive a car. I should not be able to travel outside of the country. Nothing. And if anybody is for a politician that is for these things that are against me, then you're not my friend, because then the whole definition of friend has then totally missed you on that part. You know what I mean? So I do have my, if you vote for somebody that's flat out fascist, that's flat out sexist, racist, and all of these things, then you're not a good person. That's just how it is. And it doesn't matter what party you belong to. If you're a Democrat, if you're a Republican, if you're fucking whatever you are, if you are flat out fascist, racist, and sexist, and all of these, and you're a crook, whatever, you're just not a good person. You're not voting. You're voting for somebody that is never going to make things better, but is only going to be selfish and make things better for themselves in their own interest. And that's not, I've always said that I've always had an interest in going into politics, because I've always had an A in politics in high school in Germany. It was an actual subject that we had. And I've always been very interested in the aspect of politics, because in politics, you can actually make a change. That is a position that you then earn, where you will be able to make changes, but the only problem with politics for me in that aspect is that the schooling process is very long. Like, I literally have to go to school for law. I have to go to law school. I have to become a judge first, and there's many steps that you have to, which is good, because you should never have somebody in politics in charge of people in a country that is not educated, So I'm saying that I fully support that. But it is just a very long process to get to where I would want to be. Literally a seat in Congress or something, really getting involved with like, healthcare and like the overhaul of the school system, overhaul of the, police force, all of these things, and but I know I would thrive in it because like I could actually try to make a change. I could actively work toward making the world better. Whereas as of right now with my immigration status, I cannot do anything. I can't even go to school for fucking nursing. I'm not allowed to do anything. So it's really kind of a real shitty thing. But sorry, I you guys typed a lot. I gotta see. Yeah, it's savvy. Oh, okay, Luke. That's good. That's good. Nice. I'm glad your mom said that, Luke. That's good. Exactly, Marrow. But Luke said you don't have to explain yourself to anybody. On American, exactly, Kenjan. Yes. I don't know if you're talking to me, Huck and such. I'm just gonna think you are and take the compliment. Thank you. Well, Marrow has us now. So, Marrow has us. So, anyway, I think it was Savvy and then it was Huck and such, correct? Your rock and roll errands? Sure. I don't know what that means, but... Oh, can you tell me how my rock and roll errands play out? Okay. I don't know. Is Savvy still here? Because I think Savvy had a reading before you. I think. But I might be wrong. Sorry. The chat goes by fast. Let me check. Yeah, I think it was Savvy first. I see Huck and such redeemed here. And then... Yeah, Savvy was before you. So... But if... let me scroll down again. What the hell? Okay. Okay, Savvy. Cool. Cool. Okay. Okay, perfect. So, I think I've already shuffled them a lot now. Okay. Savvy. Let's see if we find something about your lady. Yeah, I always say, like, we all have our burdens to carry, but the fact that we're here means we all have a roof over our head right now. We have, well, I'm hoping because you're not on your phone on the streets or something, right? But we have a roof over our heads. We have power, so we get warm water. We got internet. And we can be probably on the couch or in a bed relaxing, and that in itself is something to be grateful for, because I'm sure a couple of you can... also relate to being on the streets and not having a real place to put your head. It happened to me multiple times, so when I snuggle into my bed at night, every night I feel that. I'm like, oh man, this is so awesome. I got my nice king size bed that I pretty much kind of earned myself. I bought myself and I sleep there comfortable with my AC and I'm comfortable. That's luxury. That I feel luxurious. Like I feel like, whoa, I live like a queen. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm grateful, But damn, I wish I had $1 million. Yeah, that's okay too. That's fine. That's fine. You can. All right, now, Savvy, let's see. Oh, okay. So you get the Ace of Wands inverted. That is curious. Yeah. Okay. So I do think that this is really related to her. Okay. I do think that because this card speaks of indifference, loss of energy, passivity, and delay in plans or journeys. Again, it makes me think that there's some, because delays in plans and journeys, when you think of a physical journey, it requires you to have what? Money. Earlier, it was, you had in the reading about money issues that she might be. I think she might be having financial problems that keeping her from going to a place even, or something like that. America's low income luxury. See, Mary, you're like, I'm stupid. You're not stupid. That's smart. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's where the questions then start arising, right there. Where is this money that makes this country so rich? Because it's not in my hands. Whatever. Anyway, so something disruption in plans again, because of something, delay in plans, indifference, and loss of energy and passivity. Passivity, I think, really has really a lot to do with this chocolate thing. You gave her that chocolate, and it was a rather, it was an active reaction, but it was a passive, like, intake of this chocolate giving. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but I think this is related to her. Let's move forward. Oh. I think this is you. The Chariot. I love that. I think that's literally my favorite card of the whole thing. So the Chariot is speaking of a journey. But I do think it is a journey that you'll be undertaking. I'm not sure if it's a physical journey or, a figurative journey, but it'll be a journey to new places, and you'll be boldly venturing into the unknown, okay? So you'll be kind of brave, and you're going to go into something that's very new to you and very different, okay? Something that you've never done before, something that you've never seen before, okay? So this will be a big trip, okay? This will be a big undertaking, but in a good way, okay? So this will be good. It will be educational. It will be kind of freeing. I'm unsure what it is, but it's something that is definitely happening. Okay, 8 of Pentacles inverted here. So this is talking about poor workmanship, and not paying attention to detail, and really just kind of slacking off in a sense. Okay, it's a carelessness and a sloppy work and a laziness. I don't know. It's really difficult for me to, because I know that this is not really about you, and I also know that this is not about her, but it has something to do with this endeavor of some sort, okay? So it may be somebody that surrounds either one of you two that is responsible for this, and that's what's causing all this nonsense with her, okay? Maybe somebody around her that's close to her is not following through with important steps that they're required to follow through with, and that's what's causing her to have these failed plans, and these bad endeavors, and this financial trouble too, because it is the Pentacles again that are equivalent to a traditional tarot deck is usually coins, but here it is the Pentacles, and that's usually always connected to finances. Oh,
Hi, man. Say hi to everybody. That's my handsome guy. Hi, baby. You just jump right up here? You think you could just sit here? I'm busy. You know that? You don't care. I know you don't care.
So anyway, but yeah, this is This is, I think, related to something around her. Somebody around her is causing this problem, and that's what's on her mind. That's what's triggering her to act the way she's acting. Okay, so that concludes that, Savvy. Meow. Hello, meow. Oh, I'm dumb.
He's there, yes. He's here. He's a purry monster man. He's a cute purry monster man. I love this guy. I love him.
Look at him. He's so good. He's really just an amazing cat, really. I mean, they made me really... Oh. The last card was about sloppy... okay, so the last card was actually the one that was very important. The last card was about carelessness, sloppiness, and laziness, okay? And I don't think that pertains to you or her. I think that somebody around her that's close to her is this way, lazy, and is not following through with the required steps, and I think that may be causing the problem with the finances for her. Okay, like I said, the pentacles are about finances usually. They're tied to that. Okay, so I think again it's bringing us the pentacles, it's bringing us the finance problem again, and that is what I think subsequently causes her, or consequently I should say, causes her to act in this way, because she has concerns of finances right now. Elon Musk. You know, I did some reading on him, and on he's a little, I am very like torn between what I think about him, because on one hand it's like he's got some really good points, and on the other hand he's like completely off the wagon, right? So I'm like, I don't know. I'm very much like, I don't know. Because he's like investing all of his money into the right things, you know, but it's like, I feel like that his reasoning behind it is actually more sinister than we think, but I don't know.
Yeah, he's my guy. This is my guy for sure.
Yeah, he does. He really does. And earlier, oh my God, you guys have no idea. Earlier it was so funny. I told you guys before. I know it's whose turn it is. It's Huck and Such, and then it is Luke. I do know, but oh no. And even if you're conservative in here, like, I'm totally open to debating and conversations. That I'm a very diplomatic person. I know exactly how to like defuse situations and stuff like that. Or at least I try, you know. So I will talk to you about anything and everything, you know, because I have no, you know, I don't get aggressive over that stuff. That is not something I get aggressive about. I might get a little bit, you know, passionate about it, but I don't get aggressive about it, because there's no point. It's like talking to a wall, you know, with certain things like that. So no, I'm totally fine. And I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. And I do know that there's a lot of people that are strictly, but I don't want us to limit ourselves. We're human, and we should be able to make mistakes, and we should be able to speak about whatever we want, because liberal, that's part of being free. You know, you should be able to say what you want. You should be able to tell a cop, fuck you, if you want to, because that's freedom of speech. You know, like, you should be able to do all of these things, you know. Yeah, earlier, real quick, he's got this thing. He's also protective of me, but in a different way. He gets scared when he's in the bathroom with me. Sometimes he wants to be in there when I'm taking a shower, because he's like addicted to hanging out with me. I don't even know where he went now, but then he comes in there, and I let him in there. Then it's so funny, because then I go behind the shower curtain and shower, and he freaks out. He jumps onto the sink, and he is like meowing, and then I open the curtain and look out, and I'm like, it's okay. And then when he sees me, he's like, you can see his eyes, and he's like, Mang Mang. His nickname is Mang Mang, because he always, when he sees me and he gets excited, he always goes, Mang Mang. So I call him Mang Mang, right? So then he's like, Mang Mang, and he's like all happy to see me. And as soon as I close the curtain again, he goes crazy again. He's so scared. He thinks I'm like lost in another dimension. It's so hilarious. He thinks I'm getting sucked up behind the shower curtain to never reemerge. That's what it is. Then the other thing in the bathroom, the mirror. he doesn't understand. He sees me in the mirror, but then he sees me there too when I come out of the shower. So then he looks in the mirror, then he looks at me, then he looks in the mirror, and then he's like, oh my God. And it's literally like in his eyes, is like, you're trapped in the mirror. And I'm like, no, I'm here. I'm not trapped. I'm here. You know, and then it's like he realized, he's like, but why? But then he looks at it and he's like, but why should I? You know, he can't comprehend it, you know. But earlier, to, you know, kind of like end this point real quick so I can give you guys the readings. I'm sorry, but I gotta talk to you. I made whipped cream, right? I home make my whipped cream. I like doing that. It tastes better because I can put less sugar in there, because normally you buy that stuff, it's so sugary. So I make my own whipped cream, and I use the electric mixer. You should have seen him. It was the funniest, and I was so upset I didn't have my phone because I really wanted to record it, because I've never seen him act like that. It's about the eyes, right? I turned that thing on, and he sat on the in the kitchen on the floor, and he sat there, you know, like a statue, and his eyes were like this the whole time. But the pupils weren't dilated. You know when the cats play and then the pupils dilate and they get... No, but his eyes were huge, and he just stared at me the whole time. He did not stop staring at me. And I even switched my hand, put it in my left hand. I'm like, it's okay, buddy. And like waved at him and stuff, and he just looks at me like he looked at me in fear and panic, and he just sat there like a statue. He didn't even move his head. It was so strange. He just stared the whole time. It was like fucking literally 30 minutes that I was whipping this fucking whipped cream. And it was like literally he was terrified. He thought that like this mixer was like fucking killing me or something. That's what it looked like. It was so funny. I had to laugh. I'm like, where's my phone? I want to record. He's like... Because he's never heard that mixer before, I don't think. I don't think he's never heard it. He's ever heard it, so... Okay. Oh, let's see. Elon Musk, yeah. Black Cat, yeah. Yeah, he really does have, yeah. I think electric cars is exactly the solution. I think that's wonderful when it comes to renewable energy. The problem is it is not affordable. It is not affordable for the common folk, right? For us, for people like us. It is just, the prices on these things is just astronomical. And that is something that, you know, because I want to help save the environment, it's not made possible for me with the income that I have. I want to buy bamboo toilet paper because bamboo grows fast. It's easily, renewable, and not chopping down trees and rainforests anymore. Bamboo toilet paper, just 4 rolls, costs like, I don't know, I think it's like $20. It's not possible. It is literally financially not possible, and the availability, therefore, it's just not, it cannot work. That's the problem right now. They need to make this cheaper for us to be able to contribute better, But these things take time. It takes a long time. So I'm not mad. I understand. But it takes a long time. Mung mung. Mung mung. People were slashed and tossed around. Yeah, because Luke, I actually looked that up. Okay, so we got how can such. Let me shuffle this. So I actually did look that. Yeah, go on Amazon right now, and Amazon will be one of the places that you would want to try to get it because of pricing. They will be cheap. You can even look at Walmart, and you can see. I think, well, maybe it wasn't $20, but it's like 4 rolls is probably like maybe $16. So pretty much 4 times as much as you would pay for a regular 4 rolls of like Scott or whatever it's called, Scott or Scotch toilet paper. And I did it a couple of times, and then I said, I can't. Like I can't do it. I cannot afford it. And it makes me really upset because I hate really and I hate buying plastic things that come in plastic. For the longest time, I used bar soap instead of shower gel. Just to, but it goes so fast. These tiny bars of soap, they're like $4, and then they're like gone in fucking like, I don't know, where a bottle of shower gel lasts me a while. You know what I mean? It's not, saving the environment is not consumer friendly. And that's a problem, because like I really cannot abandon my cats here on this property and live homeless so I can save the world. Like, I literally have to decide between helping my animals and saving the world. So I'm going to be helping my animals and provide them with a nice, comfortable home, and provide them with everything, because I love them. They're my family. And I have to make that choice. And it sucks that the systems are so, in a sense, broken, or chipped, we cannot, we have to make that choice. We literally have to make these really drastic choices. And I hate it, because I love this planet and this environment that we live in. Even the trees in my backyard, like, you can call me a tree hugger, but I will talk to these trees. These trees have been there for years. These trees, they communicate with each other. There's a lot more there than meets the eye, and I cannot do anything to have people chop these trees that have been around for 100 years, and they chop them off so we can have paper to wipe our ass. I find it horrific. I find it absolutely savage, if you will. Yeah, I find it not acceptable. And we have the sustainability of all these things that we have destroyed. This is not doable anymore, and it's not over that we're too many people on this planet. It is too many people polluting. The people that are on this planet are polluting too much on this planet. The planet is big enough. You can fit a bunch of people more here. But it's not about that. It's about the people that are here. They're not doing. And then the people that are in charge, they're not making this fast enough. They're not making this better for us. They're too slow. The bureaucracy needs to kind of like stop it. What? Oh, Luke, that actually does make me feel better. A little bit. Oh, I love that you grow potatoes for your neighbor. That's cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Losing an animal, never easy. It's the worst. Oh, okay, Luke, okay. Okay, Huck and such. You wanted a general one? Oh, and ask me the question first if you want to, and then I can give you your reading. It's animal abuse, and I can't, and I don't even want to read about it now anymore. I don't want to hear nothing about it anymore. If you only, like, yeah, things like that's fine, but I don't want to hear anything about animals dying and stuff. That does, sorry, but I can't. That, my dear friends, is what makes me aggressive. After I was sad. Alright, so Huck and such. I don't know if you wanted a general reading. I forgot now. You may have said it, but there was a lot put in chat. I don't even know if you're still here. You also redeemed an answer. I care more about animals than 95% of humans. Yeah. It is the truth. Maybe looking at moving these around a little bit. The water? Tell you about the water. The water. She should never have a dog again. She should not have a dog. First card, water. Well, let us see about the water. Page of Cups. By the water. The beach. You know what? Oh. You should just never do it. If you want to keep a dog outside like that, then you don't care about the dog the way the dog should be cared for. Because the dog should be a family member. The dog should be treated just like a family member. Whenever people put animals in cages, well, let's put a people in cages and see what happens then. How do you feel being put in a cage for 8 hours a day? How do you feel? You know, no, because I always say this. Animals are everything that we humans fail to be. Look at these creatures. Look at my kitty there. Look at her. That is innocence at its finest. That little girl will never hurt a soul. Ever. Unless she has to fight to survive. And what do? We hurt everybody all the time. For religious reasons, for political reasons, for greed reasons. We're shit. These animals, they have nothing to do with this. They just live. They don't even think about death. That doesn't even come in their head. They just live. And when they die, then they die. Yeah, it's really it's really a shame. But anyway. Sorry, I'm just checking on my videos if I'm getting any things here. Any more followers on my TikTok? Please, guys, try to follow me on TikTok so I can start going live on TikTok too. I will never stop Twitch. I will always be on Twitch too, but I will do it in simultaneous manner. Okay, I will be live on Twitch and I'll be live on here as well. Okay, so I'm still at. I've gained 6 followers. I'm at 606, but I need 394 more. Okay. Page of Cups, how could such? Let's see. Snow. Actually, to go more into the detail about the huskies, they're actually meant for the snow. They actually do not thrive and do not enjoy being in warm environments because their fur coat is especially thick because they're breed meant for the snow. They're breed meant to be in the snow and pull sleighs through the snow. That's also why they need a lot of exercise. So a husky's best bet is to live in a very cold environment with very much exercise every day. So if you get a husky, you better not live in a state like Florida or Utah or Nevada or fucking California. Well, California may be acceptable, but like, you want to live in a cold place, in a very cold place, and the dog needs daily exercise. And I'm talking about that dog needs to be able to run very much. So a husky is very, Yeah, that is my knowledge on that. Yeah, yeah, they can get bitchy. Not her. She never gets bitchy. She's always sweet. Look, oh, there. She's so cute. That's true. Because the cat always goes for the eyes immediately, instinctively. That's why dogs are very afraid most of the time of cats, because they will gouge the eye out of the. Or actually, it's not the eyes, it's actually the nose. Because that is the most important part of the dog, and that's what the cat will go at. Um, Anything to harm the things of the dog. That's why dogs are like, mm-mm. You can see many videos where the cats are like, and the dog's because the dog is not. No, it's not. I know, right? Wow. Well, you can get contacts for that. Anyway, Huck and such. Sorry, we keep getting off track here. Yes, that's true too, Luke. Yep, that's yep. Mm-hmm. They'll slice that shit right open. That's metal.
Sorry, Littles. You're a vile creature, Littles. My God, I'm scared.
She's so sweet. Okay, now Page of Cups. Very good card to have. So this is about reflective and an imaginative person. I think this is you, Huck, and such. Compassion and gratitude. Okay. So this is just kind of expressing about your personality and who you are as a person, and what kind of makes up your character. Okay, so to say, you're very imaginative, reflective. You do look inward or inwardly, and you're compassionate. You have gratitude. Okay. Now let's move forward. Oh wow, look at that. Oh man. That is, oh, I love this card. The High Priestess. Divine knowledge, okay, is one of the biggest things with the High Priestess. This is a very important card. It really, it projects a lot about wisdom, okay? You hold a lot of wisdom. There's supreme knowledge, and intuition, okay? You're very intuitive. Says a woman wise beyond her years. Questionable, but virtuous and scholarly. So even a teacher in a sense. So you hold very great, valuable things within you. Okay, there's a really, there's a light, a very bright light in you, and you are using it, and you are dwelling on this all the time. Okay, so you're more introverted in that sense. Okay, straight up. All right, moving forward. But there's trouble brewing. Caution to this tale. 7 of Wands inverted. Okay, now it's not all roses and unicorns, or whatever you would use as an analogy, but there is also a loss that lingers with you, and there's self-doubt. Okay, and oftentimes you don't have faith in this ability that lies within you. Okay, oftentimes you seem to fail who you are and what strength you hold. Okay, so so the insecurity does bring you down at times, and yeah. So that concludes you, Huck and such. Don't let that insecurity or that thoughts of not being able to do these things push you down, because you hold a lot of light within you. And then we have Luke again. You're welcome, Hakan Sash. Thank you so much for coming. Wow. You guys, we've been on here now for 3 hours and 20 minutes almost. Can you believe it? Woo! This is such a good stream. I thank you guys so much for being here. But please, again, I'm going to have to bring that up. And I don't like being like this, but I really do say, you know, if you can subscribe to me, please subscribe. You get a 10-card reading if you subscribe. You get to use my emotes, and you get no ad breaks, annoying ad breaks. Also, if you can subscribe to my channel on YouTube, The Sect of the Dragon, if you can follow me on Facebook, and imperatively on TikTok. My information is in the Twitch panel. You guys are all Twitchers, so you guys can see my information. Please follow me on my TikTok. It's very important because I need my 1,000 followers so I can go live on there. Because right now I'm at 606 followers, I believe, and so I need 394 more followers. So get me some followers, please. Subscribe, follow, like, share. I'm never mad if you share anything of mine. Like, I know people get nervous. They don't want to share somebody else's stuff because they think they'll get mad. No. Share my stuff. Share it. Share it. Put hashtags, you know, psychic, whatever, medium, whatever you want to do. Share my stuff, please. I'm really trying to grow my following. And it looks like it's working. You guys are, all of you guys are always recurring people and very loyal and very good friends. And I'm very grateful that you always come back. And I've been getting new followers, and you guys, I see Hakan Such spending the bits here. That helps, you know, anything helps, you know. So I really appreciate you guys. Awesome. Oh, okay. Okay, Luke, let's see if we can find something out about that. Ah, you smiled? Good. That's good. Yeah, we can. Okay, we can do that. Now, tell me the order that you want this in. From your first, second to third card. Tell me the order, and then I can apply that. Of course, if you don't have money, you don't have money. You know, it's. But if you do, you know, the support. It's only $5.99. It's either $4.99 or $5.99 to subscribe. So it's very cheap, and it would really help me, you know, because I tell you guys all the time, I'm trying to make this my main source of income, you know, because this is what I'm passionate about. This is what I love to do, and I'm really sick of, you know, working customer service because it is a very abusive environment. But unfortunately, I have to do it because I cannot pay my bills if I don't, you know, and I can't have another job because of my immigration problems. So yeah, tricky. First your mom, stepdad together. Gotcha. Yes, absolutely. This also, you can, absolutely. Yes. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription with Amazon Prime. Please use it on me. It won't cost you anything. It's free for you. But it would help me. So please use your Amazon subscription for me. Yeah, do that. And let me just keep shuffling. And once you put that on there, Luke, then 10-card reading it is. Then let's not. My suggestion is let's not assign cards if it's a 10-card reading, because that will really kind of substantially expand the whole information platform as it is anyway. Okay, so I would not suggest assigning cards in a 10-card reading, because that could confuse it a little bit. Yay, look at that, Luke, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, I appreciate you very much. Yeah, again, guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can use your free subscription to subscribe to me, and it would be free for you. It will not cost you anything, and all the proceeds will go to me. So it won't, you know, and like I said, it will help me in my progress, in my evolution to become the biggest psychic reader on the internet. Yeah, that's a goal. Why not? Okay, no problem. That makes sense. Okay, so I think these are shuffled very well. So I love the 10 card reading. So thank you for doing that for me too, because it gives me. I really like doing that. You know. Amazon Prime. You know what that is, Amazon is like a. Oh, you do? Yeah, I really just had to sit here for a moment. It's like, how do I explain Amazon? Yeah, well, if you have Amazon Prime is the subscription to Amazon. I think it's like $12 a month, so that you get free shipping on your items. Now, if you do have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription that you can use to subscribe to a streamer, and then that would hopefully be me. Ah, okay. See, I don't even know how it works. Okay, thanks for explaining that. Ah, okay. Let's get it started here. Luke, I'm excited. I'm excited. Fear. Oh yeah, there you go. That makes sense. 9. Oh, and they're all in the picture. Yes. Okay, so hold on 1 second, because I'm thinking that this would be a really good one to do on the TikTok. Okay, so let me please set this up real quick. Actually, I'm gonna throw that on there and then. Right. Gotcha. All right, so let's see if I can. Maybe if I do a little bit like this. Ow! Don't you love that? My cat, I call him Snake Biter, because my cat literally he bites like a snake, because he slings his head like mm, mm. It's so funny. Oh God, I don't know if I make my face right now. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do it. Fine. No, but actually, I should do it differently, because you have a 10 card, so it's okay. So we're gonna do it the way I do it the other times, because then people, there's too many cards. I want people to actually see the cards. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh, I think I gotta do it this way, or what? Oh, what's the issue here? Sorry. Ah. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I got it in there the wrong way, I think. Yeah. Okay, now we're getting. Yeah, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. This is pretty much one of the best investments I've ever made. This stand here for my phone. It's so great, and it was very cheap. Ugh, made it worse. Okay. A little bit more this way, though. Sorry, Luke. I have to go through this. Okay, this can work. Yeah, this can work. Okay, good. Then we're going to put it on the 10. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yes, perfect. Okay, here we go. Now, this first card, we start off and we're looking into your present circumstances, okay? You know, what's going on currently in your life, presently what's affecting. Oh, Chariot, my favorite card. The Chariot. Okay, so you're on a journey. You're venturing into the unknown, okay? It could be, within yourself that you're trying out new things. You're doing new things, maybe, or it could actually be in a physical way that you're traveling to new places, okay? But it's definitely something that's currently going on. It's like you're on a trip, and yeah, you are very bravely walking into new things. Okay, so that's good. So very very positive what you're doing right now on a journey. So let's look at your past. Okay. Okay, we already see kind of, so the Knight of Wands inverted. So in the past, there was a disruption in some plan or some plans that you had set. Okay, it was an unforeseen disruption, and it was a sudden change of plans, an interruption and a delay. Okay, with something. I think this is related to a particular thing that happened to you, that you weren't able to follow through with, and it was really sudden that this interruption occurred. Could have caused some problems for you, but I don't think it was a huge deal. Okay, so but it was definitely significant because it is showing in your reading. So it was something of significance that you got interrupted of doing that didn't pan out the way you had wanted it to. Okay. Now let's check on your subconscious. How are you doing subconsciously in these things? Oh, okay. Again with the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that could fit right into there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so kind of makes sense then in that sense. The lovers, so in your subconscious, you're concerned over um romantic relationships. Okay? That is something that is subconsciously kind of gnawing at you, if you will. I'm not sure if it's your past relationship that you're concerned about, or if it is really something that you're just in general concerned about. Are you going to find it? Is it going to find you? Is it going to happen? But your subconscious is very concerned about love, passion, romance, and harmony and union. Okay. That is something that you're involved in. Yeah. Yeah, but it is good that you guys were both. Lias Cloud, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Okay, okay. I had a feeling. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Good, I'm good. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, you just redeem a reading, Lias. If you want a 10 card, just subscribe to me. Or if you want a 3 card, use the crystals. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, so now let's look at your secret desires and wishes. Okay, that's important. Oh, that's interesting. So this is a 2 of Swords inverted here. Okay. This is very tricky because this card speaks. This card, the placement that it's in is about secret desires and wishes. But what this card is expressing is about treachery, falsehood, and lies. I think there's a slight mistake. I don't think that this is really desires and wishes. I think this falls more under events yet to come, which is this card. Okay, I think that there's some type of falsehood, lies, and treachery awaiting you. Okay. Oh wow. That's so, oh my God, that's so childish. Why are people like that? So stupid. So yeah, so something is coming up. There will be definitely an uncovering of some kind of treacherous behavior of somebody, okay, around you. So you know, let me move forward. Hidden forces, okay, that's the next hidden forces that drive you, that are, responsible for decisions that you make. Hidden forces hidden within you, you know. Ah, okay. Five of Pentacles. So, expression here is that it could be that in the past there was a struggle of finances of some sort, and this is one of the driving forces why you do what you do, because you don't want to fall into this poverty again, in a sense. Okay, it could also mean that financial poverty, but it could also mean that um, emotional poverty, right? That your emotions were not really fulfilled, and that you that's why you do the things you do. That's why you followed through with the things that you do follow through, because this is a driving force that makes you take responsible actions in your life, because you don't want to land in the same you pretty much learning from your mistakes is what it is that's driving you. That's a hidden driving force that you don't realize is what's behind your actions. So that's good. So you're very much a person that remembers the past and knows what you have to do better, next time around. So let's look at the actual events yet to come card, okay? So, hmm. So this is the Eight of Wands inverted, and makes sense. Treacherous actions and lies, false behavior. This card is about envy, jealousy, okay, domestic strife. So I think that this is related to a person, to one person, that this will be um, an uncovering of lies, and somebody will really be um, envious and jealous of you in some way, and that is what will cause friction there. It, yeah, I mean, it could be, but I feel like, yeah, I mean, it could be. It is really questionable. It's very questionable. The possibility is there, but I do think it may be related to something different, because I think this will be of a bigger concern. This upcoming envy and jealousy. Let me see what else is this card. And it will be very negative impact on you. It's not good. It's somebody that will come into your life or something like that. Also, a stagnation in life. Okay, it'll cause a stagnation in your life. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, so something is coming up with somebody. Something negative. Let me move on. Maybe we can get more information moving on. This is about the environment that you find yourself in, how it affects you. You know, let me pause this because it's about to be over here, and then I'll just post it, and I can expand on that. So it could be. I think it could be, because this looks pretty deeply rooted to me. Okay, and I really think this could definitely be somebody that's currently in your life. Okay, and so that's why it's also going to be of a little bit of a bigger problem, because you've known this person, and you've been close to this person. Because if you just had met this person, then it wouldn't be such a big deal. You know what I mean? But I do think that this is of a bigger scale. Um, somebody that you know, a friend or a family member, something of that sort, and it will be all about envy and jealousy. And we all know that these situations can be very explosive. Yeah, that's why I don't think. That's why I said the possibility is there, but I don't think that it's him. I really don't think necessarily that's him, but the possibility is always there. Let me just write that in there real quick, and then. Why is my phone not? Sorry. Not gonna write any more in there. Just gonna post this. Okay. 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 Then this makes sense because this is talking about these treacherous actions. Okay, in a sense, and it's this negative impact, and this card is about wishes and desires. So I feel like wishes and desires can also kind of relate to dreams. Okay, so this makes sense. Um, there's still the concern in your subconscious about your past love and about future love, and then there's that envy and jealousy, but then there's also this hidden force that you're trying to learn from these mistakes. Okay, be it mistakes with him, or other mistakes. Mm-hmm. Got you. Gotcha. Yeah, so I have a feeling that that has a lot to do with it, but I don't think that this card in particular, because it's a different feeling. It's not about. This is about envy and jealousy, and domestic strife. But that's something that's coming up. I think you already went through that with that person, so I think this is related to another person. Okay, but let's look at your. Yeah, see, and that's the problematic scenario. I think that this is about a person being jealous and envious of you. That's what I think this is about. Now let me move on and look at your environment. How do you feel in your environment, etc., etc. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I'm not a jealous. I talked about that the other time in stream. I'm not really a jealous person either, like that. The high priestess in your environment, that's really good, because this is talking about somebody in your environment with supreme knowledge, okay, and kind of a serene person in a sense. Okay, that's very good. That person has a very positive impact on you, and is I it's a woman. It's a woman wise beyond her years, very virtuous and scholarly. Okay, I don't know if you can relate to that. But again, that is that female energy again. Remember you had that earlier already. Remember that in the 3 card reading? So you had this, so again, with this specifically stating female influence, okay, female energy there. So, and it's right next to the events yet to come card, which leads me to believe that if you don't already have this person, yeah, if you don't already have this person in your life, I feel like you're really gonna find her in that sense as a friend or whatever very soon. And she will be very wise. Even so, yes, of course, it can be. If but it is so weird that it is two times you have this female thing. So I lean more toward that it will be a woman. Possibility is still there that it could be like more of a feminine man, um, supreme knowledge, scholarly, wise beyond their years, but I don't know, having the female in there two times. But yeah, the possibility is still there. It could be a man, definitely. But I'm leaning toward the woman. Just my intuition telling me, but I'm wrong too, so. Moving on. People around you, okay? How are they influencing you? Oh, okay. No, I think that's a different person. I don't think that's the same person. I think that person here will help you through this weird stuff here. That person will be separate from that. That person will shine through all this stuff, okay? Now here we got the Five of Wands. This is about the persons around you. Persons that are close to you. Could be friends, family. There's a sort of discord going on, okay, between people in your surrounding area, okay? So there's competition, struggle, discord, even legal troubles could be something. Conflict with neighbors, okay? So there's something going on with, I think this is multiple people too. That there's some sort of disagreement, some sort of not being on the same page with something, and it's causing kind of like a friction between that, and it is close to home for you. Um, but it doesn't have to mean that it's home, but it could be maybe in your friend circle, or even at your, maybe your job, or at a hobby that you have. There's something between other people, and you're kind of in the midst of it, but you're not really involved, okay? But you're kind of around it, okay? So let me move on and let's look at your spirituality here, okay? On the other hand, Three of Pentacles. Your spirituality is in a good place. Okay, so spiritually, you're working well with others, which is really good. Okay, and you're enjoying working well with others. This could be, this could be in your actual spiritual workings, that you're working with other people, or it could be in something that has a spiritual feel, that makes you feel spiritually, that you do a hobby or a job where you work in an environment with others, in an artistic environment, in a creative environment with others, and you're really enjoying it, and there's skill and craftsmanship and collaboration, and it has you really in, your spirit is really uplifted through this work that you do there, in this particular area. Okay, so that's really good. So like I said, it could be a job, it could be a hobby, it could be something that you really invest your time in. It could also be spiritual workings where you work with, divinity, if you will. So entities are working well with you. If it's not humans, it could be something like that. Okay, so that's good. This is really good, because this person will really go hand in hand with with what you're doing there. I'm almost thinking that you two will undergo these things together, and it will be a good experience. This is also, I think this is a sign that you're going to be taken onto a journey into this too. I think there's a lot of this is past things. Oh, thank you, King. Thank you for following. I do think a lot of these things are past, like traumatic events, and a lot of these things are future events. Okay, so that's very good. So let's look at your final outcome. We could not really see anything about the question about your orientation here. I'm sorry, but I really didn't see that come up. I think that's a good thing. I'm getting the feeling that that's a good thing that that didn't come up. Ah, okay. Yeah. Eight of Swords inverted. This is great. This is actually... Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that the ex will come back. I don't think that's really what's going to happen. But this Eight of Swords here, it's all about freedom, okay? It's about your final outcome now is about freedom, is about ability to think for yourself and independence. So my thought behind that is that you will be very much successful in being freed from these like coming out of the closet to your stepdad, in a sense. You know what I mean? I think you will be definitely overcoming this, and things will work out in your favor. You will be free of this anxiety, this slight anxiety that you have over this, and you will come out better at the end. So I think this is a excellent card to have in this position as a final outcome. This is directly about your question about that now. The rest was not about any of that, but this is directly that you will be, your fate will take you to the right path, and you will regain your freedom and your independence once you get there. Don't force anything, just let things be natural, and you will get to that point. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it is talking about him. I don't know if he could come back, but you know, I think this is a different person. This feminine feeling keeps coming. But that concludes you here, Luke. That's really good. I'm really glad you got this here. Very nice. Yeah, King, you can redeem a 3-card reading, or if you subscribe to me, you can get a 10-card reading. And you also get no ad breaks, which is awesome because ads are really annoying, especially when you get a 10-card reading. So I would suggest either subscribe or redeem a 3-card or a 1-card. It's up to you. But I think, King, you will be my last because I've been streaming now for 4 hours, guys. 4 hours. And I am tired. Yeah, the jealous one gives me also a feeling that it may be, somebody at your job or something, or somewhere where you are, somebody that may not be very close to you, but somebody that you see frequently and that has a very high energy output. That's kind of what I think about it. And it will be like this quick thing where they will say something to you because they're jealous of you in some way, and then that's it, No, I already gave you a reading earlier, Meryl. Remember when you told me about your... Oh, you redeemed another one? Okay. Could be an ex-friend. Could be. Because I did see a lot of the past, Wait a minute. A lot of the stuff was like past trauma. No, you didn't, Meryl. But you know who did? Lias is actually next. If Lias is still here. Lias is next, and then... Yeah, and then that's it. Yeah, I have a feeling. Which is probably good. Which is good. That was weird. Yeah, if you're still here, Elias, then you're up. If not, I'm gonna hop off, guys. Yes, King, you can, but you would have to redeem it. Either a 10 card reading. If you subscribe, you can get a 10 card reading. If you have Amazon Prime, right there it says it in the chat. If you have Amazon Prime, use your Amazon subscription. It's free for you. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe to me. And then I can give you a 10 card reading. And you also get to use my emotes. And you get no ads. Yeah, then it's not. Doesn't seem to me like he's actually also trying to get back to you then, you know? And I think it's better. I think it's best that you moved on. I think better quickly break that off than, you know, drag these things around and just make it, like, way worse. Oh, I don't know, Mara. Maybe you'll have to kind of, I'm gonna be back on, I don't know, maybe tomorrow, I don't know yet. You think? Do you want to, though? Do you want that? I'm not sure if it's wise. If you said he did a lot of bad stuff to you and he didn't make you feel good, then I don't know if that would be the right thing to do, to be really honest with you. Yeah, you're not going to... Yeah, it's probably for the best. Yeah, I think it's probably best. Sometimes it's just better to just move on, you know? It's so hard. But it's only hard for a period, you know, a set amount of time. And then, you know. Oh my god! Thank you, King! Thank you so much, King! Yeah, you get a 10 card. You get a 10 card right now. This is awesome. Wow, King, thank you so much. Let's do this. Is there anything in particular that you would like to ask about, or just a general? You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm really stoked. Thank you for this support so much. Please follow me on my other stuff. These are very specific questions. I'm going to do my best to see if I can find that out for you, but I cannot guarantee you, you know, that I will be able to be that specific on that. Okay. But I'm going to try. You're welcome, Luke. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. It helps tremendously. It really does. You guys are really awesome, man. Yeah, so again, if you guys can subscribe to me, please do. You get a 10 card reading. You get no ads. Also, if you can follow me on all my other social media, it's all in my Twitch panels. I need more followers on TikTok, so please follow me on TikTok. It's very important. I'm really trying to get these followers up so I can give readings on TikTok too. That's true, Luke. That's a good point. It is... That is something that comes from the reader themselves, and I immediately got a feeling on what the questions would be that King here has, and I think green eyes and brown hair is something that I'm seeing, but oh yeah, that would be nice if somebody could gift that to Meryl. That would definitely be a blessing. Oh my goodness, why is this key? Okay, King. Okay. Let's see. That's also very much a question of how things will go with you guys. It's it's very questionable whether I can answer that like that. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see, King. What can we see about your present circumstances in your life, okay? The Empress, immediately answering upon your call about what to expect, okay? So, looks like in your present time, encountering somebody that's very maternal, fertility and fidelity, okay? So there's already somebody around you that is also, what's really weird is look at the hair color. The eye color is yellow, so it's not really, but the hair color is exactly what I said that I saw. So definitely already in your midst, so to say, in your surroundings, a strong female figure, fertility, and maternal. Okay, so that's very good. We're on the right track. Let's move on. In your past. Okay, so your past speaks. Here's the Hanged Man. So in your past, you've let opportunities fly by. Okay, there were missed opportunities. You let time go by and you did not act. Indecisive. You were indecisive. You did not make up your mind about a certain thing, and you missed an opportunity there, and it slipped right through your hands. Okay, that was a bigger deal in your life because it is showing up in your reading. Okay, so this is important to understand that. Okay. Now let's look at your subconscious. What are you really concerned about deep within that you may not even realize? Okay. Oh. Wow. The Star inverted. So there's something that's really of deep concern to you, and deep down you doubt your own abilities. Okay, you feel stagnant in your creativity, and that's something that's been lingering, and that's lingering right now on your subconscious. That you're unsure of yourself, you're kind of insecure about things that you do and how people may be even perceiving you, etc., etc. Okay, so there is a little bit of a shaky feeling in your subconscious. Okay, now let's look at your secret wishes and desires. Okay, maybe she'll pop up again, but who knows? Oh, okay. 10 of Pentacles. So pretty much, secret desires and wishes, secret to yourself. Maybe you're not aware of it yourself, but you really desire for a sharing family values and traditions. Okay, that's something that's very important to you, that you really, really want in your life. Also, you strive for wealth. That is a big desire. Wealth and a prosperous home. Okay, so you're really striving for financial stability, and in a very balanced home. Okay. Hidden forces. What are hidden forces? What hidden forces are driving you, and making you make the decisions that you make? Okay. Okay. Of course. The Lovers. So a very strong force with you is, and it was quite obvious from how you came in and asked the question immediately about finding your love. So a very strong force driving you is to really find that love, that person that you really are passionate about. You want that passion in a relationship. You want the romance, the harmony, and the union, okay? And then consecutively leading to this prosperous home. So you really, that is something that's driving you. You're hoping for this. You're thinking about this. You're doing things that could lead you to that. Okay. Events yet to come. Oh my God, King, yeah, this will come to you. This woman will come to you soon, and it's the Ace of Wands. Look at this. This is a perfect card. So there will be new life. There will be birth. There will be really everything that you want from this future. There will be creativity. There will be passionate love. There will be birth, new life, potential, and good things about to begin. I think that's very obvious. There will be a union with your lover. And again, the hair on the brown side. I see it. I saw her. So what you desire will come your way. It's great when it's like perfect. So it's really good. So let's look at people or environment you find yourself in currently, presently. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. Let me see something real quick. Okay, so the sun. So I think it's gonna be like on a lighter brown. Is that really that important? I mean, well, that's good. But yeah, it's a lighter brown, I believe. But I think she changes it up. So the sun is about you have a close friendship with somebody, or close relationship. Could even be a brother or something like that. You have a close relationship with somebody, and it's really bringing you joy. And this is in your environment. Okay, so you're finding yourself in an environment that's really good for you. It's a successful social relationship, okay, and a friendship, engagement, and happy times and joy. Okay, so your environment is really joyful where you're at, and that's very good. So being in a joyful environment is, of course, always a good thing. Okay, let's look at people in your environment. How are they influencing you? Could be family, friends, could be work buddies. Whatever it is. Oh wow. So there's somebody around you. It's the Ten of Wands here inverted. There's somebody around you that's causing you a really heavy burden, okay? And like it's this person, or maybe these people making you feel of loss, and they're making you feel unable to maintain stability. And there's also something about treacherous actions. So even so, in your environment, you find good relationship, social relationship. There is either one person or multiple people close to you that have caused you great amount of grief, and were treacherous, and they caused loss in your life, or maybe you lost them out of your life, and it's causing you to not be able to maintain stability in your life. Okay, so that's not really so good. Now let's look at your spirituality. What goes on there? Oh, wow. Okay. Six of Swords. So you got yourself pretty well rounded. You're doing things, you know, in a certain way, and it's working for you. So it seems. So when it comes to your spirituality, it looks like your spirit is very good at escaping bad situations and entering new ones. Okay, and a journey. So you are also on a spiritual journey right now. Okay, experiencing new things, trying new things. So that's very good. This being able to leave these bad situations behind and getting better, making things better, and entering good situations. So very good. Okay. Now, final outcome here. Oh. So this is a word of caution to the tale, right? The King of Pentacles inverted. Looks like something about a crook. You will encounter somebody that's crooked and that is a swindler and corrupt with money dealings and a cheat. That is the ultimate outcome of your reading. I hope that's not you that this is talking about, that you yourself you know, are doing these things, but that is somebody that you are encountering. So you know, be cautious, but it will be very obvious when this situation occurs, what, you know, what's happening there. So do not be alarmed, you know, thinking that everybody is the enemy, but you will definitely encounter a problem with some you know, fishy money dealings and corruption and a swindler. Okay, so that's your final outcome. That concludes you, King. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you guys all so much. What a great stream. What a good stream. But I do have to go now, guys. I'm very tired. I've been on here 4 hours and I'm like, ugh. I'm kind of beat. But wow, what a stream, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, thank you, King, for your subscription, and thank you, Luke, for your subscription, and thank you, Huck and Such, for your bits. That helps so much. Thank you, Emily, as usually, being here. Thank you, Meryl. I'm so glad that you came, you know, and that we can make you feel better. And you're welcome, King. You're welcome. I wish you good luck. Good endeavors will come to you, so it's good, you know. I hope so too. It will be. I think it will be. I think it will be. And who else was in here? I gotta say, I don't want to forget anybody. Thank you, Kenjin, for being here. Thank you, Serenity. Thank you, Elias. Thank you, Hawkins Saj. I already said that though. Right? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, I know I'm gonna forget people. Savvy. Thank you, Savvy. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back higher to see. Oh my god, I'm so sorry if I'm forgetting anybody or everybody, or I really want to make sure I cover everybody, but I don't know if I did or not. But really, thank you guys so much. What an awesome stream. I'll be back soon. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, but I'm gonna try. It always depends on how tired did work make me, you know. That's always my thing. If work made me really tired, then I'm not coming, but you know. But thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to mourn those in spiritual turmoil. And until next time, I really honor you. I appreciate you very much. I can't even express in words how much it means to me that you guys all come. You know. Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah, so I appreciate you guys. I will be back. If I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back latest on Friday, of course, because that's my scheduled time. Until then, like I said, do not forget to mourn those in turmoil. And I say, tschüss, zdravo, and bye.